Surprise, bitch! What's up, squires and knights of the order? Greetings to all. Welcome to another fantastic stream. I was gonna stream yesterday, couldn't really do it. Wifey got sick, so I took the day to look after her and spend some time with her. We finished Cat Quest 2. Good game, good MMORPG. And we are starting on the third one, because there is a third one, and I didn't know. But yeah, we're out here, living life, having a good time. It is Sunday. The week will start tomorrow. People will go to school tomorrow. People will go to work tomorrow. So let's have some fun today while we can. But how we all doing, everybody? How we all doing? Thank you very much for the hydrate. Actually, Drogamine, stay just there for 1 second. I need to go grab my drink. I'll be right back. See, the drink today isn't just your average drink. It is a protein shake with 50 grams of protein. Because your boy's been hitting the gym. Delicious. I can't hit my protein. 50 bomba clot fucking chicken nuggets. Before we actually get into Wilds today, there is some stuff that I want to address. And not all of it is the best, honestly. In fact, the topic itself is not the funniest thing. But I have found two very funny examples to talk about. Actually, three. But let me just get that ready for y'all. Because today we're going to have a little bit of a more follow-up conversation on what we were talking about regarding the Stories 3 stuff. Because I don't know if you guys seen it. I put up a video about it yesterday. Yesterday? Yeah, just about yesterday. Talking about the Monster Hunter Stories 3 stuff. Because frankly, that shit's not cool. But we're going to be talking about it a little bit more. Because I found some opinions, if I want to call them that, which have interested me, to say the least, and I'm trying to get the screenshots now, but I know for a fact that some people have already, they get a reply from me, and then they remove their comment, because that's just how people on the internet work. They go over here, they call me this, they call me that, they call everyone a fucking piece of shit, and then when they actually get someone be like, oh, okay, well, have you ever thought that you might be wrong on this? Yeah, then they pull out. Okay, let me just grab a couple screenshots on this matter, because I think it's something that we need to address, and I'm doing this so that I'm taking the screenshots right now. I don't want to include their username. Usually I do, but this time around I actually feel like people are just brain dead, and so, you know, I don't feel like it makes sense to really expose them. Because I don't want to be the guy who's like, hey, my viewers, go fucking eat them up. I feel like whenever someone posts something dumb and they get owned for it, they just get owned for it. But, yeah, I don't want to be the person that actively encourages that. Because, you know, yeah, maybe they're being stupid, maybe they're even being rude, but it's still about a video game. It's not anything deep. You're a scary man? I am not scary. I am short. I am pretty, I don't know, man. I don't think I'm scary. I am honest and I am upfront, but, you know, scary? I don't know about that. I don't know if I scare people as much as I just want to make them laugh. How you guys been doing? You've had a good weekend so far? You guys ready to do some hunts? I have a big sword on my back. Well, it stays on my back 99% of the time. You know, I don't want to cause problems with this thing. Not towards humans. I am understanding more and more, though, the meme about, you know, Monster Hunter fans not being able to read, because this is becoming more and more, you know, more and more of a thing. Now, this is going to be a bit rough because these screenshots are a bit tiny, but I'm going to do my best to showcase them here for you. Okay, so if you guys don't know what's going on, we'll have to go over... let's get all caught up on what's going on, right? Okay, let me save this over here. Okay. Let me go over to the website for Stories 3. And we can have a chat about it. Okay. Right. Let's go over to React so that you guys can see what I'm talking about. I'm not even going to bother switching models. I don't think it's that deep. So, okay. Oh, wait, yeah, I forgot to put chat back on here. Okay, there you go. There you guys are. So sorry you haven't been able to join my streams. You have nothing to apologize for. This isn't your job. I don't expect you to show up on my streams. If you have free time and you want to, you know. Are we able to join for the open lobbies? Yes, that's the whole purpose of the open lobbies, is to play with viewers. To play with my gang. But you don't have to apologize at all. Like, people show up when they want to show up. It's free content. You come and go as you please. Goodness, have you been abused by some creator that made you apologize for not being there or something? Fucking hell. Nah, man. Not around here. It's a safe place for people to come around and hang out, but other than that, I don't have any expectations for you. I rev up those fryers. Back to flipping burgers, motherfucker. Okay, where's the window stuff? Okay. So, I know that not a lot of people are interested in Monster Hunter Stories 3. I apologize when I show up. Yes! I've been hoping to see you here today, Nix. I really have been hoping to see you. Oh, my beloved little French friend. How are you? Okay. We're gonna have a proper talk. Nix, if you want to hang out, because I'm gonna be doing open lobby later. If you want to hang out, I'm only gonna be doing this for like 15-20 minutes tops, not gonna lie. But if you want to hang out, then you're absolutely welcome. Shoot me a message. I'll hop on call with you. We can play some Monster Hunter with the gang and catch up. But for starters, let's talk about Stories 3. You're in the train. You're on the way back, and you're watching an art stream. Put me on loudspeaker. Let me embarrass you. Yeah, by the way, lobby ID is updated. So if you guys grab that, that's fine. You will be joining the lobby. Watching you all comfy with my sunglasses. Yeah, that hangover is doing a number on you. Oh, you legend. I love you. Hold on. Where is Nix? Where is Nix? I need to do the thing that content creators do. I forget that I'm like a streamer and that I'm supposed to be doing this. Guys, obviously everyone here should know Nix. But if you don't know Nix, you can go ahead and go check her out. She is the light bowgun captain for Wilds. She is super funny. She's a great friend of mine. Not even just content creator. We are like, I actually spend a lot of time chatting with Nix. She's great. Absolutely love her. The only downside to her is that she's French, but you know, I tolerate that, so it's fine. You guys should definitely go ahead and give her a follow. She does a ton of Monster Hunter lobbies as well, so you know, and her community is pretty cool. But yeah, back to Stories 3. So, Stories 3 releasing on the 13th of March. What is the current problem going on with Stories 3? So, as you guys might have seen... By the way, I still don't understand why this website is so fucking laggy. But yeah. Oh yeah, she says Home Popolo, really funny. And I love it when she says Home Popolo. But that's about it. Okay, so let's have a quick check about this. If you have seen the video that I put on this, you'll know exactly what I'm going to say. There's going to be a couple more things, though, because I want to look at some problematic views that people have on the matter, without trying to expose anyone. But anyway, you have all 4 different platforms available, which is awesome. You have the different editions. This is where the problem starts. Standard edition is priced at $70. Some people are saying that they don't think Stories 3 should be priced at $70, and I struggle to understand that. Because listen, I don't like games being $70 in general. I much prefer when games are cheaper. Like, why the fuck would I prefer it when games are more expensive. But this right here is not an argument in my opinion. Saying I don't think Monster Hunter Stories 3 should be priced at the same level of Wilds is pretty stupid to me, if you ask me. Like, Stories 2 is worth 70. Stories 2 is a great game, and 3 looks like it's going to be an even better version of that. So, people saying that the game isn't worth 70 bucks, I'm already like, nah, I don't agree. I think you're being way too harsh. I understand if you're coming from the point of view of, oh, I would like all games to be cheaper again. I got you. I'm with you on that one. But if you're saying I don't think Stories 3 should be priced at 70 because I don't think it's that worth it, I'm already going to disagree with you, dog. I will. Because Stories 2 was worth that much. So Stories 3 will definitely be worth that amount, right? Stories 2 was 60 at release. I don't really remember it. But, I can definitely see why some people would say that. I don't remember if it was at 60. Because when I bought the game years after it released. And when I bought it on sale for like 16 bucks. So I don't really know, but saying that this game isn't worth the full price standard of modern games to me doesn't make sense. Because like you're also seeing Stories 2 released a while back, so Stories 2 is not going to be in the same price. Like if Stories 2 released nowadays, it would be launching at 70, right? And what's up, Del? How you doing? But the problem starts here in the deluxe edition, where Easy Pete 958, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the order. You are now a squire of the order. But thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, so looking at the deluxe edition, this is where everyone can see the problem. Additional side story, Rudy. And then if you just go on the details, this new side story centers around Rudy. Rudy is the palico for the main character. He is going to be pretty fucking important for the plot because he's going to be there all the time. So, a side story about Rudy, whose family has served as an Azuran royal palicos for generations. One day, while accompanying the protagonist on a survey for some egg quartz, Rudy makes a surprising discovery. Additional side story, Rudy is planned to release in autumn 2026, so this is not going to be something available on release. Oh, what's up, Nin? How you doing? Hope you're having a good day, man. Some bonuses require gameplay progression to be used. This DLC includes the Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflections DLC Deluxe Kit. Okay. From what I can gather, this edition is literally a side quest or a series of side quests. And here's the problem with that. By the way, good day to everyone who's coming in. Is it still rock, paper, scissors? I'll be honest, 70 for that is lame. Are we really bringing it down to just that, though? Because, yeah, you have the rock, paper, scissors. You have the elemental taste on top of that. You have the fucking guard mechanics. It's not just rock, paper, scissors. We know that, right? Come on, Pirate Commander. Like, I understand if you don't like the game, but it's not just that. That's like saying Pokemon is just rock, paper, scissors, right? There's more combat nuance than just rock, paper, scissors, in my opinion. And this is coming from someone who thought that the game was just rock, paper, scissors. And after trying it, I changed my mind. But anyway, back to the topic at hand. This sounds like it's going to be a side quest or a series of side quests about Rudy. I don't think this is a cinematic. I don't think this is a comic. And I voiced my opinion on the matter of the following. I'm against micros becoming so incredibly prevalent in video games. But the reality is that the people who don't like micros and the people who don't like cosmetics being paid for, I feel like we've reached a time and place where we are a minority. It is dire to say it, but it's true. Look at mobile gaming in mostly, Asia and even in the West with games like Momusume, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rails, EZZ. I don't play any of those, but these games are money-making machines. Like, these games make so much cash, and they are free, right? Quote-unquote free to play. And you have all this gotchas. Like, I've said this from, like, I'm gonna die on this hill. I'm against this type of gambling. I think, like, it's gambling is gambling. I don't care if you're gambling 10 bucks at a casino or fucking 10 bucks in a game that you have, like, a 20% chance of getting a character. You're gambling regardless. It's the pricing of it that matters. And I think that a lot of gacha games are becoming increasingly predatory. I have friends who have told me that in the last 3 years, they've spent hundreds on this shit. And I thought I was mentally ill when I spent like $300 in League of Legends over the span of 7 years. But dude, which is true. I shouldn't have spent that much money on fucking skins, but that's the problem. You look at this, and you're like, okay, it seems like the way that the gaming industry has moved forward is people just like gambling and they like paying for shit. It just seems like it's the case. I don't know if it's I need to dive deep into this, and I wanted to make like a fully researched video on the matter, looking at the rise of microtransactions, even though I don't feel like I'm that smart. But the problem here is, you're looking at this, and I'm thinking, this is, because like, let's look at World and Iceborne. World and Iceborne started introducing a lot of microtransactions, paid DLC, and Sunbreak and Rise did the same thing, and Wilds is doing the same thing. There's a lot of paid stuff that you have in these games that I don't think should be paid. I don't think, like, I would much rather do a story quest to unlock the fucking screens for Alma and Gemma, but no, I have to pay for it. Do I like it? No. And it's not even that it's expensive, because those things are relatively dirt cheap, but it's the fact that you have to pay for them, where back in older Monster Hunter games, you'd be like, oh, you can get this armor or that armor by just doing an event quest or doing a collab, right? And the amount of stuff that we have gotten from collabs and events has shifted more and more into paid stuff over the time, with, you know, the 5th gen of Monster Hunter and now the 6th gen of Monster Hunter. So I don't like it. I've put up a tweet about this. Let me have a look if I have this available. Sorry, I'm gonna have to expose you guys to Twitter. I replied to Tsuki on this matter, because Tsuki made this post. Why on earth are we locking non-specific... Hold on, let me zoom in a little bit so you guys can see a bit more. Why on earth are we locking non-cosmetic content behind a paywall? And, you know, they made a meme, and, you know, it's fine. But I agree. I posted this saying I'm against micro since World too much went from being event collabed into reward being paid. In truth, most players don't care about it as much as we do. They just want to play a game, and so if they have to pay for it, sometimes they will. And this is true. Like, one thing that we have to understand and be conscious of when we talk about these things is the fact that you and I, the people on this stream, right? We are not the majority. We aren't. We really aren't. And we haven't been for a long time. We haven't been the majority in the gaming space for a very long time. And this is something that I've become increasingly aware of after I started doing content. But this is not something that everyone's aware of, right? It's like how when we get to Game Awards and people are like, how the fuck did Astrobot win when everyone was voting for this other game? It's because our vote is like 20% of the final count. The 80% that you don't know about is all of the sponsors that they have for the Game Awards. And this is something that people need to understand when they're looking at microtransactions and content in general. A lot of people that play video games just play the fucking video game. They're not like you and I. They don't make or consume content about it. They don't care about the intricacies of like a microtransactional system. It's just the way that the world works, because at the end of the day, this is video games. Some people care more about it, some people care less about it, right? I had a comment on the video, I'll get to some of the comments later, but I had a guy on the video that was like, this might get me on heat, but I'm buying the premium edition regardless. I just want to support the devs and play the game to its entirety. I replied to that guy and I said, hey man, you do you. I don't agree, but it's video games at the end of the day. I'm not gonna sit here and go berate this fucking guy on social media, because truth be told, he was not rude about any of it. He presented his point. I just happen to disagree with it. And it's a video game. It's just a video game. Even if like, and this is coming from someone who loves this so much that wants to make this their full time. I love Monster Hunter. I really, really fucking do. But I'm not gonna berate anyone on that center. And the reality is, it's just how the world works. Micros are here to stay. We're not getting rid of microtransactions. Cosmetics are always going to pretty much be micros. And the fact that Capcom is finding new ways to implement microtransactions into their video games is what bothers me. Because I've given up. I don't think the majority of game developers and studios and publishers, they will put microtransactions in their games. It's fucking everywhere. It's been there for ages, and it's kind of like a boiling frog effect, where I have not really felt it as hard until recent years. And by the way, hello Devin, how are you doing, man? It is just that it is just the way the world works. Do I like it? No. But what am I supposed to do? I talk about it openly. I constantly, you know, explain how it's not my ideal world, but it is what it is. So as a person, I now have the choices of I stick with it or I don't. It's the two ways that I get to do it. That's why I dropped Star Wars Battlefront, the EA Star Wars Battlefront 2, on when the game released, because it was riddled with microtransactions and it took 2 years for them to fix the fucking game. I dropped it. I went back to it when like there was a whole surge about it, but I left it. And it sucks because it's a video game series that I've been playing since I was 6. You know? And then you look at, for example, Titanfall. I played Titanfall 1, loved it. Played Titanfall 2, loved it. Some of potentially the best first-person shooters I've ever played. I played a little bit of Apex until I realized that Apex is just buy battle passes. Like, Apex turned into buy battle pass simulator. It does not have the identity of fucking Titanfall as like the Titanfall universe anymore. It's turned into this game that is just like any other battle royale. I'm not saying that the game as itself is like bad. I'm just saying that if a game has the Titanfall universe for me, they have to explore it, which they did with like a character called Valkyrie. She took apart her dad's Titan, which is like her big robot, and made her into like a suit, and that's pretty cool. But that was the last implementation of it. Now, the Monster Hunter team, I don't think the Monster Hunter team wants this to happen. I don't think the devs made this fucking Rudy quest and were like, yeah, replace this and make this into a side story that you can only get by buying the deluxe edition. Even if they make this purchasable later on, it's like, listen, if they make this for $5 down the line, $5 and you get to do the side quest, I would be still pretty against it, because the problem isn't the price. The problem is why are you making me pay for content? And it's not cosmetic. Like I said, I've accepted that cosmetics moving forward, they're gonna be paid DLC. There's nothing that we can do anymore. It's just the way it is. And the world at large has spoken. People buy this shit. People like to feel the premium. If, you know, they like to feel premium when they buy something extra. They like to play gachas and gamble a lot of money. It is the way the world works. All I can do is just not support it, which is why I made this video talking about the situation. And the title explains it all. Capcom, please don't do this. What is the point of this video? It's doing what I'm doing now. I'm explaining what you guys are, what you guys are listening to now. And in this video, I just went, listen, I'm gonna be real. I'm not buying a more expensive version. I'm not gonna support this. I've made up my mind. I don't want to have like supported practice, which is pay more so that you can play actual content that isn't cosmetic. I'm buying the base version. That's it. That's it. I'm not buying anything else. But at the same time, if the majority of people are okay with buying it, the deluxe edition, and if the majority of people are okay with this, dude, then you and I just gotta admit we're in the wrong. You and I just gotta admit it. If they fucking, like, listen, think about it this way. You're a company that has introduced multiple cosmetic DLC, and the cosmetic DLC actually sells. You've made like an extra 2 million just because of the cosmetic DLC. You're gonna be inclined to do it again. Why the fuck would, like, it's one thing when creators and, audiences that consume my content or other creators' content goes, yeah, we're not doing this, and they don't do it. But if the world at large does it, the people that don't watch videos, don't consume content for this stuff, if they do it anyway, then the majority has spoken with their money. That is just how this works. Your money is talking. But if your money isn't talking as much as everyone else's money, it is what it fucking is. Like, it just is what it is. There is nothing to be done. It's the sad reality of it, and you can either accept it, or you can move on. It is that simple. I haven't accepted it in certain games. I have accepted it in others. It is just what it is just the way the world works. It is that simple. That's why gachas are so fucking popular. That's why so many people, primarily in Asia, have such an intense culture of consuming microtransactions. It is just how the world works. And there is nothing you and I can do besides voice our opinion, vote with our wallets. And this is what's going to happen with Stories 3. If they see that they've made this decision of putting gameplay content into a deluxe version, and they see that the majority of people, which I assume is already the majority of people that only buy the standard versions of games anyway, but if the majority of people is even higher, and they see, like, the community managers look at the community's response, not just on their posts, but also from content creators and their audiences, and they go, hey, we didn't sell as much deluxe and premium stuff because we put gameplay DLC on it, and people actually dropped it. That's what they did. That was their response. You know, it is what it is. Oh, fuck's sake, hold on. There's a bot on Twitch. There you go. Alright. That's just how it works. Like, and hello to everybody arriving on stream. I appreciate that you might be a bit confused arriving at me ranting here, but we are just talking about this kind of stuff, right? But yeah, like, this is the current situation that we're handed, and you have two options, right? Some people are saying, I'm still gonna buy it, I want to experience the full game. Listen, I work 12-hour days, I just want to come home and play the game. I don't give a fuck about anyone else's opinion. Do I agree with it? No. But, look, it's a video game. It's a video game. Why am I gonna be fucking seething at someone if that's their point of view? I can just say I disagree and move on. It's fine. Wandering Soul, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the order. But it's just how the world's laid out. I still think Stories 3 has a lot of stuff that I want to play. I love Stories 1. I love Stories 2. Stories 3 is right up my alley. I want to play this game. I'm actually okay with paying $70 because if I pay $70 for other games that I think it's worth it, I'm going to pay $70 for this game because I think it's worth it. No, I'm not going to buy anything outside of, you know, the base version because I just don't see the point. I don't agree with it. And if other people do, that's fine. But I just want you to know why this is happening. I want you to understand why this could happen again. And why it could get better. Like, it better or worse, right? It could be better or worse. If a lot of people go, fuck that, I'm buying the base version only, and most people are out here buying the base version only, then it will send the message of, hey, I'm not okay with buying gameplay DLC. I'm not. But who knows? Because, like, this is set to release fall 2026, which is almost a year from now. And if by that time, they're like, hey, guys, you can buy this quest solo and it's $5. Someone's gonna try it and they're gonna be like, oh, yeah, $5 for this? Yeah, sure. This is like two cheeseburgers. $5 for this? I'll play it. It's fun. I think the problem is still very much the same. Because, you know, you're still optioning to buy that DLC. But it is what it is. And for the people who say, oh, but Ark, what is the problem with this? Because you bought Iceborne, you bought Sunbreak, you bought 4 Ultimate, you bought GU. You buy a lot of Capcom DLC. That is true. However, me buying a DLC that essentially adds a whole other game on top of my game is different than me paying an extra $30 for some cosmetic DLC and a side quest. Or a segment of side quests, because a side story implies that it's more than one. There's a difference. Shadow of the Erdtree for Elden Ring has more content than a whole lot of full fucking release games, okay? Monster Hunter like Sunbreak, Iceborne, and very likely the expansion for Wilds have more content than a lot of fully released games. I'm not gonna lie. It's a different fucking playing field. It's just not right. It's like comparing a Apex Legends Battle Pass to fucking an Ultimate Edition of an old Monster Hunter game. It's completely different. It doesn't make sense to make that comparison. And so I found a couple of comments, and I found a couple of them that are really problematic. I had a couple people that just went onto that video to be like, I'm not buying this garbage. Stories is a spin-off and it sucks. And I'm just like, again, why the fuck are you the kind of person that goes, I don't like this video game, I'm gonna watch a video about it, and then say that it's shit? Like, you're already in a space where people like the game. You're being stupid. But the comment that got to me the most was this one. I don't know how well you guys can read this, but I'll read this out for you. I'm gonna put it right here. Okay? Let me read this comment out for you. I'll read it out loud. And this is especially good if people think that Arknight is a Capcom shield, okay? Let's read this out. Capcom is giving us so many free updates with every Monster Hunter game. Now you guys really want to start a war over paid DLC quests we know so far nothing about. Are you for real? This give me every DLC for free, I bought the game mentality is getting worse and worse. If anyone deserves some extra money, it's Capcom. After years of huge free updates for every Monster Hunter game. Angry emoji. Go on, call me the problem or whatever. You're gonna call me, but I will gladly give Capcom my money and buy the Premium Deluxe Edition plus every paid DLC quest they will add later. I will support the devs for all of their hard work. The gamers of today are such spoiled brats and just want everything for free. Whenever anyone calls me a shill, I'm gonna pull up this comment. There is so much wrong with this comment. I don't even know where to begin. I don't even know where to begin. Monster Hunter fans, for 20 years, have bought the game, have bought the fucking expansions of the game, have now been buying DLC, cosmetic DLC for the game, have been buying the game, the same game on a different platform. Raise your hand here if you bought Monster Hunter Rise on Switch and then bought it again on PC. This person is the extreme end of the problem. Because this shit is crazy. Do you understand? It's like this person doesn't understand what a Monster Hunter fan is. Oh, Gaijin, I'm curious if this is $20. If the $20 deluxe is 15 cosmetics and 5 for the side story, that might give you cosmetic problem. For me, this is we just don't know what the value of proposition is. Maybe it's its valueless. Okay, that's what we were talking about at the moment, Gaijin, because like I'm working under the assumption that this will be perhaps available to be purchased later on, even though the core of the problem is still fine, right? But the core of the issue is still the same. People are buying DLC that is gameplay. Like, we just need to ask Capcom for better to find what DLC actually offers before we make a purchase decision. Yeah, no, I'm 100% sure, set on that. I mean, they clearly stated that it's going to be a side story, which is going to be compiled of perhaps a couple of side quests. My problem with this is, we have never really had, to my knowledge, we have never really had DLC outside of expansions that have been actual gameplay inflicted, you know. It's actual gameplay. It's a side quest, or it's a segment of side quests. And the fact that right now they're putting this up with the deluxe edition is not fun, because I don't know, it plays on FOMO in my opinion. I just don't see how this works too well. I don't think it's a good practice. It's not literally as purchasable at the moment. I don't like that idea, especially since in Japan you can get the physical game that is not the deluxe edition, so there will be no way to get it. That's crazy. That's so anti-consumer. See, that's the problem. It's paywalling gameplay is not it. Even if they go in fall 2026, hey guys, this costs you $5. I don't want to buy it. I don't. I would much rather, if they're gonna ask me to buy extra gameplay, do what you've been doing for ages. Do a full expansion. Do Monster Hunter Stories 3 something else. I'll buy it. Because I bought Iceborne, I bought For You. I haven't bought 3U, but that's because I haven't gone around to do it. I played Try. I played GU. I played Sunbreak. An expansion of that Patamar is worth it. But listing a few side quests, and then again, that does raise a really good point. If you guys are willing to pay $40 for an expansion like Iceborne or Sunbreak or whatever we're getting for Wilds, are you willing to spend $5 on a couple of side quests for Stories 3? This is a very important question. Very important question. But the problem is, this person is blindsided. This comment that I posted, this person is completely blindsided. Buying everything that Capcom throws at you is... Capcom's not your friend. This is a company. Okay? The Monster Hunter team is your friend. The Monster Hunter team will give you good games. They've been doing so for 20 years. The Monster Hunter team listens to Insect players saying, I want to have my moveset back, and they give it to them. The Monster Hunter team gives difficulty when people say that the game was too easy. The Monster Hunter team, the devs behind that game, they give a shit. They do care about you. Why the fuck do you think Ryozo goes to Monster Hunter Festa in France? Or he goes to Gamescom and he doesn't even spend time in the business area. He's just in the floor speaking to fans of the game that don't even speak like his language. The team behind this game does give a shit about you. That's my opinion. I think that the devs for this game do give a shit about you. I've met them in person. I've spoken to them. I've seen them interact with the community. I've seen how they react to feedback. I think they give a shit about you. The team that doesn't give a shit about you is the Capcom team. The people in finances. The people who are here saying shit like, yeah, you know what? I know that... Because here's what I see. The devs made Stories 3, and they included this Rudy thing in the base package. But someone higher up went, well, the consumers pay for the expansions. What if we just make it cheaper and release, like, a mini side quest? Because if we can get away with it, we can do it more. The devs are like, dude, I don't think that's a good idea. I think that's bad faith, considering that we're pricing this game, you know, like, I think Stories 2 was 60 on release. Stories 3 is 70. That's just pricing of video games in general. It's not a Stories 3 problem only. But when they do this, it makes, like, what is the dev supposed to do? You know? Also, it might spiral into small DLC for monsters, like 3 Lord packs for $12. That's the fucking problem. So here's the thing, right? Even if in 2026 they release Stories 3's Rudy quest for $5, what's stopping them from doing a quest for Korra? What's stopping them from doing a quest, a paid DLC quest line for literally any other character in this game? What's stopping them from in Monster Hunter 7 going, yo, do you want to play this quest, like this like story quest, little side story quest for Gemma, where you might even find the new monster? Do you see the problem? This is why this comment is delusional to me. You can't be acting like this. There's a right way to approach it, and this is not it. There's another guy that I'm hoping I can find this comment so I can show you. This dude went in my comment section and he went, hey, I might get blasted for this, but I just want to experience the game in its entirety. I just want to play the game. I'm buying the deluxe edition. To him, I said, like I said earlier, yo, do I agree with you? Nah, but it's a video game. I ain't gonna put you on blast for it. You heard my opinion. I heard yours. We disagree. We're going to do things differently. Whoever the majority, like whoever is with the majority, is how the company is going to react. It is that simple. Can't stand when fans want to attack fans saying that they are an issue as someone who wants to get a DLC. The very issue as to why it exists. Yep, it can sell like ass and it will still be profitable. 100%. Reverend Dragoon. Sorry, not Dragon. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the order. Yeah, exactly. The problem is that this is existing. You don't, like, this person, the reason as to why I have a problem with this person is because they literally say I will gladly give Capcom my money and buy anything. That's what they said. This is a problem. That's not what you do. That's not how you do it. That's not how you play this game. You shouldn't be just turning around to any company and saying, I will give you all my money. No. Like this, you can't do this. You can't do this. This is gonna make people take advantage of you. If you're just willing to fucking go with any punches, you will get beaten. Like, come on, dude. It's how it is. Just tell them to go buy the DLC for a while, see them go bankrupt. I just don't understand how you have this much money to spend on everything that they throw at you. I don't think it's healthy. I think, like, there's a fine line between the people that want to just buy it whatever regardless, and the people that don't. And you don't have to fucking... Wait, why? I give FromSoft all my money? I mean, have you... my logic is, I have never been disappointed by a Monster Hunter game, nor by a Monster Hunter expansion. So I buy them. I have never been disappointed by a From Software game or a From Software expansion, so I buy them. I have been disappointed by Star Wars Battlefront, so I dropped it. I have been disappointed by Respawn Entertainment, who destroyed Titanfall, so I dropped it. It's that fucking simple. If you've been swindled, you will drop it. If you haven't been swindled to the point where you feel like you have to drop it, you won't. It is so simple. Like, dude, this comment is not it. This comment has problematic written all over it. It's not a good fucking idea to have. It's gonna bite you in the ass. Because this is what you say, right? You say that you're gonna throw you're gonna throw your money at them. Okay, cool. High rank now costs you $15. Pay up. Go on. You said you were gonna buy anything. I'm telling you now, high rank moving forward, high rank is the base game is gonna be low rank. High rank's gonna be a mini expansion. Master rank's gonna be another one. Pay up. You know? That is the problem. The comment screams, stop bullying the corporations. I think that person is just misled. I think that person potentially has purchased an insane amount of Monster Hunter games, and they're nostalgic about it. And they're trying, like, because I've done this. Oh. Sorry, this person caught me slacking on my English, called me out in Portuguese, love that. Where is the dude? I need to find the dude that I saw. Hold on. Oh, look, it's Nergante. He commented. Pretty sure. Yeah, I liked it. I read it. I don't know where it is. Oh, here you go. This is the guy. This is the guy right here. Might get some heat from everyone here, and that's fine. I'm buying either the deluxe or premium. Instead of freaking out at this person, instead of saying you're wrong, instead of fucking losing my mind on this person, hey man, you do you. I don't agree, but it's just a video game, so it ain't that deep. There you go. It's that simple. It's that fucking simple. Problem over. He thinks one way, I think another. Done. No drama. There's no need for drama there. Don't agree. Arc, if people buy the DLC or not, won't change anything. Public perception is the best approach. Video discussing it, etc. As the DLC will be profitable no matter how many buy it or not. Okay, maybe this is me not having enough influence then, because the way that I see it, the video that I made, my point of view on the matter, Gaijin, is this. I made this video to express that I don't want to buy anything other than the standard edition, because I don't think that I need to turn around and be like, the way that I did this was, hey, I don't agree with the practice that they are. I was gonna buy the premium edition of this game. I would. I was going to. I buy premium editions of pretty much every single game that I love. I bought the collector's edition for Night Rain. That cost me like $100, but I got a bunch of cool shit with it. Yes, but I mainly did it because I want to support the devs. It's my reasoning behind it. Stories 3 releases. I wanted to buy the premium edition. I really did. Now I'm not going to. Now I'm going to buy the standard edition. In my eyes, that makes them lose money. If everyone had the same train of thought that I did, right? Maybe it's because I'm not as influential as others, or I'm not saying this as like a petty, oh boo-hoo, look at me. I'm pretty fucking happy with the size of my channel and my viewership, don't get me wrong. But the way that I see, I agree with you that the way in which the community managers will spot this, and the way that people, like the company in general, will see this public viewership is important, right? I mean, just look at fucking Concord, right? But I ultimately think that your money will speak, because what is the point of me or other people saying, I'm against paid gameplay DLC, and I go ahead and I buy it anyway, right? In that case, if I'm saying one thing, the company sees one thing, but the sales for it show another, then I don't think that my point online really came across. Right? So I think there's truth in what you've said, that, you know, it will be profitable no matter how many buy it, because, you know, most people don't watch videos and stuff. And I think that you do have a point in saying perception is important, but if my perception doesn't match my actions, then I think that, you know, it was all for nothing. Then I think perception will not count. I think they both are two important roles in making sure that your money is where your tongue is, if that makes any sense. Someone saying that we'll buy it is not the same as them saying I agree with this practice. I buy stuff even I don't like. The best things are sold. And the way things are. Well, okay, I see it. I see it. No, you're saying the truth. You're saying the truth. You're saying the truth. 100%. There is definitely a pinch of hypocrisy in people like that, including me. Including me. I'm against increasing paid cosmetics. Yeah, I bought the gem
I will
stuff.
send you to Jesus.
But you know, that is hypocrisy. I've pointed this out before. What's up, Annie Jedi? What's up, Fi? How you guys doing? They might not agree, but they're encouraging such a practice because money is money. Yeah, I mean, That is what you doubt. If that person buys it or not won't make much of a drop in encouraging the practice. I get you. Don't even think how words will speak. It will be profitable regardless. They might just shrug to their forecast. I bet you the forecast is not high. There's a bunch of questions surrounding this still, like whether they're gonna release this as its own standalone thing, and this is a very low likelihood of this being the case, but it could be the case that Rudy's little side story here is like a mini Monster Hunter expansion, and people are like, actually, for $5 you get something that extends the game's content by like 25 to 30%. Is that likely to happen? In my opinion, no. But yeah, the whole point is there's still a lot to be raised about this, but at its core, making gameplay a paid DLC is not to this format is not something that people are exactly very happy with. That's the way that I see it. By the way, Noah, I would say it's best to start with the current Monster Hunter game. But if you're buying it on PC, you need to be very careful because it depends what PC you have. If you have a pretty good PC with like a 4070, an i7 1300K, then yeah, you can buy Wilds. But if your PC is more mid-tier, I would not recommend buying Wilds because Wilds still has a lot of performance issues and the game might not run very well on your console. In that case, if you just want to have a fun game, any Monster Hunter game will do. But if you're buying it on PC, I recommend looking into what specs your PC has and comparing that to what you will need to run Wilds, okay? Don't just buy Wilds because it might not run very well. Like if someone says, I'm gonna get the premium, saying, I don't agree, doesn't work since they didn't make a statement to agree with, you can just say, oh, cool, but I'm not great for you, not great for you, bud. Yeah. No, I think that sums it up. That pretty much sums it all up. I'm not gonna lie. Has there ever been a side story like this? I don't think so. I don't really think so. Some people in my comments in this video wanted to compare this to Xenoblade, because the Xenoblade DLCs are kind of like that. They're a side story about the different characters, but like, dude, Xenoblade DLCs have a lot more content than you think. It's not just a side quest. It's literally like a Monster Hunter expansion. You get new areas, new characters, new mechanics. You get a bunch of new bullshit for every single in fact, for Xenoblade Chronicles 3 did get criticized for not having as much as the other games. But typically speaking, the Xenoblade expansions have way more content than, you know, something like a little side story. My devil's advocate is if it hasn't been done before, it could be testing something that would be riskier. Little Daiki, that's not devil's advocate. That's literally what they're doing. They have done microtransactions more and more, and it has been increasingly more popular. Now they're testing a new format. It's just the way it is. Guys, like I said earlier, you and I, who disagree with this, might not be the majority. Very likely, you and I are not the majority. Because, very likely, if people are okay with gachas that have an insane amount of paid roles and all that, and if people are okay with, you know, like, look at the League of Legends community. A skin in the game used to cost you like $4. They made it so that you spend $500 on skins. And the community went to quote-unquote boycott it so that no one would do it. And guess what? Riot Games turned in a huge profit from doing it, regardless. You know? You and I might just not be the majority. I like what Atleria does. They sell side missions, but they tell you up front it's just a way to grind out XP and material easier than normal, but they won't release it for like 6 to 9 months later anyway. It might that's good, because at that point, people just go, oh yeah, I'm done with the game, I don't need it. Or I don't have enough that justify it, you know? So that's fine. Slight tangent, what monster do you want as a Monstie? Oh, dude, I know that Malzeno is going to be in there. If Malzeno's in there, I want my Primordial Malzeno. Primordial Malzeno being in this game will make it the best game. Just saying. Might not be a professional or anything, but I'm in school for IT. That's pretty cool, dude. And I have some experience. I like to let people don't get a newer AMD GPU like the 970 XT and the 970. I don't know anything about AMD. My computer is NVIDIA and Intel. Not because I'm a shill, because their fucking drivers have been sucking for the last 3 years. It's just what I know how to build, because I built my computer. This is the second computer I've ever built, and I don't really know how to work with AMD stuff. It's that simple. I'm not Team NVIDIA. I just haven't had anyone teach me about AMD when I was building a computer. That's it. Yeah, the Ari skin. Yeah, exactly. I don't like that they didn't call it a DLC. They are very careful to just call it Deluxe Edition bonus, and the other stuff is called DLC. Makes me think super small. Yeah. It's like, guys, this isn't paid DLC. It's Deluxe. But listen, I've made that video to set up a base standard. I am going to come back to this later. I am going to discuss this topic later. But as it stands, Stories 3 is offering paid gameplay as DLC. I don't fuck with it, so I'm not buying the more expensive version. I'm buying the base version. That's it. If you still want to buy the DLC Deluxe premium stuff, go for it. I disagree with you, but go for it. If the majority thinks like you, and they want to buy DLC and premium, and they keep doing it to the point where we reach Monster Hunter 10, and the game has like, hey, if you want to have this monster, if you want to pay like $15 for this extra quest or quest line for this NPC which has this monster, then at that point, if we reach that point, then it will be up to me to go, do I still want to play this game? Yes or no? Are you allowed to buy whatever PC parts you are allowed to buy for whatever PC parts you want for your PC? Oh yeah, no, I know way. I just want to like be very clear that I don't buy these because I'm like, oh, I'm such a fucking fanboy about this shit. Like, no, it's not that. I literally just use these parts because it is what I wanted. I want to skyrocket with Valstrax. Dude, can you imagine if they put... The thing is, it wasn't Valstrax in one of those games before. Stories something in like a mobile game, but then it wasn't in Stories 2. I don't know. I think Stories 3 is actually going to be a really good game. But yeah, that's pretty much it on the whole matter. Guys, do what you fucking want. That's the borderline of this thing. If you are, and don't be pressured by me or by any chats or by any creator. If this is what you feel like it's okay, fucking buy it. It's not my business to fucking tell you how to enjoy your video game, right? just don't be out here saying I will buy whatever they throw at me, because you will get yourself into a shitty position. Like, I have multiple childhood games that have done this. Star Wars Battlefront, the Titanfall series, to an extent even Battlefield, and they have only... Battlefield is only now, after like 8 years, crawling its way out of the dirt with Battlefield 6, so... Call me Shallan. Yeah, sure. I would pay money for a Minoto DLC. Bro, this guy. I can't even disagree with him. I can't even disagree with him. But yeah. That's pretty much everything on that matter. I'm just gonna make sure that I'm properly connected to the lobby, because I think I was AFK for quite some time, so I think I might have disconnected. But if you guys do !ID, you guys will be able to get in. I'm gonna do some Arch-Tempered New Udras to help people get A ranks. But then after that, I don't know. We can run literally whatever. We can run some more event quests. We can run literally whatever people fucking fancy. So let me just copy my own lobby ID into this. I'm gonna need it. Where is my lobby ID? Hold on, I'm gonna have to use my own command. ID! Give me my command. Thank you. By the way, can we all just agree that YouTube needs to revert this change with the fucking @ thing? It's driving me crazy. I don't like this update. Can we just have people's names as usual? Yo, Steezy Asian, thank you very much for the 5 gifted members on Otob. Thank you so much. Everyone, you are now Knights of the Order. If you guys have been gifted, please say thank you in the chat. Be polite, because that's actually really fucking nice of you. That's insane, dude. Thank you. You're awesome, bro. I appreciate you. Alright, let's go over to the game, shall we? Okay. I just noticed my cat's sleeping, and her tail is just hanging out. Her tail is just dangling from the furniture she's on. Okay. Let's have a fucking gander. Let us go do this. Let's rock. Okay. Grand Hub. By the way, guys, remind me again. Where's the car camp? She's not in her bed. She's like sleeping on top of what we call a calyx. I don't know if you know what a calyx is, because I didn't know what a calyx was until I bought one. But it's like a piece of furniture with multiple squares. But yeah. I know Eleanor is made scientifically to be cute, strong, and waifu, but I still like her. The science works. What can I say? Dude, we are eating so fucking good for the waifus in Stories 3. Because goddamn, I saw Korra and I melted instantly. I saw Eleanor and I'm like, dude, she's... Oh, they're putting up, like, Wilds and Stories 3 is really upping the waifu game. We got Gemma, we got Alma, and now we're getting Eleanor and Korra. And even Amara, like, dude, phew, it's becoming harder. It's making it easier, because I'm gonna be real. I've wanted to, by the way, Cinderella, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the order. How are you doing today? But, it is making it increasingly more easy for me to make videos, because, I didn't make videos, waifu videos for Stories 1 and 2, because they're children, and, I don't want to go there. At all. Like, I don't want to do it in the slightest. But now that the characters are all above 18 and they're all legal and they're all adults, like Korra, because I'm an unk, so I'm not interested in these youngsters. I'm looking at Amara, I'm looking at Korra, I'm looking at the hags, because I'm an unk, okay? That's what you guys gotta understand. But now I finally can do it on I can finally make a waifu video on Stories. It's gonna be great. This is my focus build, right? Yeah, I'll start with this. Hags for life. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm into older women. Always have been. I've dated older women, you know that? Do you guys know? Oh my god, this is gonna be like a pretty good topic, perhaps for a story video. this one time for like 3 weeks, when I was 21, I was seeing a 36-year-old lady. I was a sugar baby. She took me on dates. And like we would hang out and she was absolutely lovely. Eventually at one point she went, "I'm sorry, but you're too young, and you know, I need a man who's financially stable." And my dumb ass is like, "But I have a part-time job." I remember it because after she stopped seeing me, she sent me a little text saying, "Are you okay? Like, are you all right?" And I'm just like, dude, it's so hard to not call her mom. This is so embarrassing. Can you guys believe that I'm getting married, by the way? Also, Cinderella, I saw your stuff. I'm glad that you've been with the channel for a while. I appreciate you, man. Alright, it's first come, first serve. Yeah, I had some, like... Oh. I told you guys that I worked at a butler cafe once, right? For a little bit. That's how I met this lady. Oh, older women. Yeah, I worked as a butler. I worked in a butler cafe for like a month and a half. It was like an event thing. So my friend works at a cafe because it's like his parents' friends owned it or some shit. And this cafe is like very anime, pretty much. They did this like whole butler thing, which is to celebrate something historical. I don't really remember. But yeah, it was quite eventful. I had back in the day I used to look like a cheap copy of Justin Bieber, and now I have no hair because I shaved it all off. So yeah, I looked very different from... Believe it or not, your boy was actually pretty attractive. I was one of those people that was really attractive in school, and now I'm like, I still think I'm good looking, but I look very, very different and very far away from your average beauty standards. And even so, somehow I caught myself a baddie. Like, Abby is gonna be my wife, and I can't believe it. Can you believe I'm getting married? It's crazy. Oh, man. Your girlfriend turns 30 next year. Can't wait to start calling her a Narga Cougar. Oh, that's so good. Does she play Monster Hunter? Does she understand the reference? Recently in Wilds, I've had quite difficult related to layered armor. Trying to mix commission armor with Hope Cape. Ooh. I see your struggle. I see your struggle. I see your struggle, man. Hold on, did I see that Gaijin said that his favorite waifu of all time? My top waifu of Monster Hunter is Minoto, then I think the Arena Bambina in 3U. I never played 3U, I only played Tri. I don't think she was there. My favorite Monster Hunter waifus, I think, have gone from Hinoa to Gemma. And that is because, like, listen, I don't want anyone saying, oh, it's because Ark is a gooner. Because while everyone was drooling over Fiorane and Minail, I stayed true to Hinoa. I did. I was not even interested in the slightest. But Gemma just has a lot of Abby's personality traits. So I find that, like, wildly attractive. And, you know, Gemma is also very crafty, being a smith, and Abby is like a seamstress in real life. I just... what can I say, dude? What can I say? But yeah, woo! Woo! There you go. Ah, fuck! Ada, Hinoa. Yeah, when Hinoa comes into your room and she says, Ada. The better twin. Sorry, not sorry, Gaijin. Yo, at some point, you and I, Gaijin, we gotta get together to make a waifu tier list for Stories 3. What do you say? The ultimate collaboration. I'm joking, by the way. Don't feel pressured in the slightest. Jesus. Would be a real asshole move to be like, hey, do you want to collab with me while on live? Like, no. But I'm probably gonna do something like that for Stories. There's too much. There's just no way that I can send you to Jesus. Oh. Why are you gonna send me to Jesus, Neo? You missed out. We were talking about a lot of crazy shit. Don't I like her just like boobs popping out of her shirt? I mean, I like that, but it's not the main reason. Am I lying if I say I don't like the honkers? Absolutely. But it's the personality and also her hair. I've said this forever with the French lady from World. Oh god, when I haven't been saying dick since that time, but ever since I was doing the content stuff for Most of the World, that waifu video, dude, girls that take their hair and throw it all onto one side, whether they like shave half of their head or they don't, they just throw their hair onto one side. That shit's like diabolically attractive. It's not fair. My ears, yeah. I have to make that quieter, but part of me feels like what people enjoy is the suffering of me having to get ear blasted by that. Nobody's feeling Olivia. Olivia would be... I don't think, like... Olivia's not everyone's type. There's a guy called Isaac. He's one of my mods, right? He is really into Olivia. He's a soldier in real life, and he is really into Olivia. I think I'm the only person in history for SNS publication simp for Arena Bambina. She is super bitchy, backhanded compliments, and totally tired of her job. The taste between that girl and Minoto, like, what happened? What's going on? Like, that's quite the switch. French world lady is elite. So true. So fucking true. People are like, the serious handler. Nah, dude. The expedition lady. That's where it's at. Don't lower the volume. See, that's what people are like, oh god, my ears. But at the same time, they always want to hear the loud ass dicks sound effect. To be fair, I say that I'm not into tsunderes, but like my favorite waifu of all time is Mithra from Xenoblade. And I don't think you've played Xenoblade, Gaijin, but like she is as tsundere as it gets. But there's so much behind that character. Like, just so much behind that character that resonates with me. Like, she is the character that unironically was like, waifus aren't just cute little things. No. Waifus can have deeper meaning. They can connect with you, truly. Call me crazy or cringe for saying this, but I do think that you can find greater purpose in any video game character, not just waifus. Like, that's why Artorias is my favorite video game character of all time, dude. I'm an Artorias simp any day of the week. Who just tried to flash new Udra? Own up. Fess up, boys. If we're going on looks alone like Iceborne, the hub quest girl is cute. You mean the one not for the arena quests, the actual hub quest one? I forget. Well, I was gonna say I forget her name. She doesn't have a name, but she has like short hair, right? I never talk to Alma anymore. Alma is adorable, and she is a huge S-tier waifu, but like, because I like Gemma so much, I look at Alma, and I just think of Alma as like my little sister. She's just so cute, but no, not like that. Not the anime type of little sister, by the way, where weird things happen. I'm talking about regular ass, I just don't fancy her. Issue with Olivia is a support. That's the best sound effect for this particular scenario. God damn. Older women all harken. People who like the all harken are people who swipe Tinder outside of a nursing home. Apart from Suja, best girl. Who is that? The chief? Just like onions, waifus have slay. Yes, it is 100% accurate. That statement is accurate. I stand by it. Did you guys know that after it goes to sleep, you can still get another hit in? Look at this. See? I don't know why, but for some reason when new Udra goes to sleep, you can get like a couple of hits in. I don't think it's because like, I think maybe the animation just doesn't settle in when you think it does. But yeah, it's kind of funny. Ugh. Yeah, the one next to Ricardo. Yeah, she is really cute. Is it Lotta? It's something with an L, right? Is Shrek popular globally? I mean, I've lived in 4 countries and only one of them didn't. No, actually, no. All of them knew about Shrek pretty damn well. Oh, God. Probably gonna get on blast when I say this, but like the first handler you got back in World, she always reminded me of the Bookworm girl. The handler gets hate, don't get me wrong, and I am not a fan of the handler because I think the handler was a poor attempt of making a voiceless protagonist have a side character that actually has a lot to it. Like the handler being like, "Oh, my granddad, he gave me this rock," and I don't give a fuck. I don't. You can stop talking now. And it's like, "Oh, I just defeated a god level elder dragon," and she's like, "We did it," and I'm like, "Dude, I know that you helped me find this and that you helped me in my day-to-day tasks, and by extension, you are a part of this victory. But if I'm laying there, 2 carts in, no items left, my bones are shattered in 15 different places, you saying we did it when you didn't lift a finger during the fight is not gonna earn you brownie points with me, okay?" Alright, controversial. Let's get controversial. What is the best Shrek movie? Go on. Let's get bloody in here. Best Shrek movie. Go ahead. I'm just jealous that Alma has such a great outfit right now and I can't have it. I'm jealous that Jimba didn't get anything. Jimba didn't have anything. It's so depressing. No, we don't capture in this household. Boom. 2, 2, 1. Okay. Okay. First one, Shrek Hammer 40,000. It's because in Brazil, all popular movies flopped for the rest of the world, just like James Good Scooby-Doo, The White Girls. Yeah, like White Girls was not popular in Brazil at all. Hear me out. The handler is that girl that was a dork in school, but then in the reunion is the hottest, most eye-catching person in the room. I don't think that the handler is unattractive. I think that the handler is annoying. And that's because of how she was written. I've made an entire video on this. God, that video is so cringe, but, you know, I'm never gonna delete it. Bugs Bunny face? No. I was talking about, oh, she just finished her song. Yeah, Alma's outfit really is adorable. It's so cute. I love, she is just so adorable. Just pinch her cheeks. It's just so sad when I look at my girl Gemma. In fact, let's craft something. I want to give my girl some attention. Let's have a look. What can I just craft some random stuff? Anything in particular that could be cool for like a lyric set? That's what happens when you craft everything. You have everything and you have nothing. Fuck it, let's craft this. Watch that cutscene.
Yes, sir.
Again, I wish I was that piece of iron.
Here.
Got it.
And I still wish I was that piece of iron.
Elbows.
Right.
How mad will you be if she doesn't get one for the year anniversary outfit? I'm just gonna crash out all the time. The second that I see Alma get something... Oh, hold on. Tashin's offering me slop. I'll be right back, you guys. Gonna eat some steamed garlic. Delicious. Diva too young, looking to be allowed into that conversation. 100%. Nobody here. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to... But Ark, it's a fictional character. I don't care. We're not doing this. I've been over this topic a million times. We're not going through this shit again. If it looks like a kid, the 1,000 years old is not going to save you. That simple. Ah, yes. Slop. Delicious. Will confused. That is just leaves, bro. You're making me eat a plant. This is more for the Alma fans. They can have a look. Still curious what song we'll get at a winter festival about the diva. I think it's going to be a variation of the Velkana theme. I think my cat is dreaming because she's moving. Yeah, she's dreaming. She's moving while having her eyes closed. Let's go back. I remember this so vividly. Back in the day when I made the Monster Hunter Rise waifu video. Ooh, I'm gonna listen to this song. Give me a sec, guys. Back in the day when I made the Monster Hunter Rise waifu video, when it came to Chiche, or like, no, the two girls from Rise. What's her name? Yomogi, and the other girl with the candy apples. I made the joke of like, if you think this is your waifu, I'm calling the cops. And I had a comment of a dude being like, of course this dude made a cop joke. So predictable. Write something original. And I'm just sat there like, what did you want me to say about these two children? What exactly did you want me to say? Are you fucked in the head? Hello? Can I call the cops on someone over a YouTube comment? He's making you eat ingredients instead of a meal. When you go visit bro at his new apartment and he says he's fixed up dinner. And it's just like... it's just like breadsticks. Rice that isn't cooked. Arc Shaggy is always funny. I don't want to remove him. People have been telling me to mod the game so that I can customize my character to remove it. I think the lore behind me being stuck as Shaggy is funnier. What if the diva just takes a breath, then after gingered silence, sinking was a joke? Gaijin, you are a visionary beyond our understanding. One of my friends also have that wish. They'll get a first anniversary of Wilds and a vocal version of Proof of the Hero about Diva. That'd be cool. Diva having a version of Proof of a Hero would be pretty cool. Check his hard drive out. Yeah, no, 100%. That dude, I was like, I would never openly comment something like this. What the fuck? What is wrong with you? Monster Hunter 7 is another Monster Hunter W abbreviation. Monster Hunter World. Monster Hunter Wise, thank you for the leak, Capcom employee. I had a dude in my other in the video that I just uploaded yesterday where he's like, I'm not buying it, but not everyone's like you and can just write it as a tax write-off. And I'm just sat there like, it's wrong in both ways, because either I buy the game and I cannot write it as a tax write-off. I don't know if you understand how YouTubing works, or I might get a copy from Capcom, in which case it is fucking free. Either way, even if I get a free copy, I give away at least 2, like I did with Wilds. Like, bro, what? Bro, Blood does not know what he's talking about. It's like the people that call me a shill, when the definition of a shill is that you're someone who is actively encouraging people to purchase a product that you know is not worth it. And I do the opposite, where I'm like, I literally just the stream told someone that asked, should I buy World or Wilds on PC? And I was like, don't buy Wilds if your PC isn't this good. You know, if I'm actively turning away customers, I'm not a shill. You can call me Capcom's bitch. Actually, you can call me Ryozo's bitch. That would be way more accurate, and I'm actually pretty comfortable with that. You know, I'm pretty fine with that. Ryozo throws Gemma at me. Like, Ryozo can be like, listen, I made a Gemma costume where she has a wedding dress, and it's $500. I'd be like, sure. 100%. I'm buying it. Oh, my standards go out the fucking window. Oh, by the way, sorry, Lucien, I didn't see what your bits were about. So sorry about that. First of all, thank you very much for the bits. Ooh. What's good, my guy? I've been absent from a bunch of streams lately due to stuff involving my CDL training, but feels nice making it again. Dude, listen, I'm gonna say this right now. I appreciate you feeling sorry that you were away from streams, but this is your second home. The Order is your second home. Everyone is here to hang out, have a good time, play video games, talk about waifus, have a silly time, so that we can one day go back to the real world feeling refreshed, fresher mindset. But none of you owe me jack shit. None of you owe me your time. None of you owe me your money. You guys are here to have a good time. That's my purpose here. So no one has to apologize for not making it to streams, aight? I have now decided I want the expansion for this game to be called Monster Hunter Wilds Ancient Storm, or something like that, and the game is a portal in the past where Iberia's flourished. That's what I want to see, dude. I don't want to... You know what, Gaijin? I'm going to say not for an expansion. I want a Monster Hunter game where all of these insane structures that we see from ancient civilizations were there at their prime. Because, like, we have Wyveria. We have that fucking tower where you fight Yamatsukami that is made out of Elder Dragon scales. We have Zoshia being locked up 1,000 years or whatever ago. There are so many, like, things about ancient Monster Hunter civilizations that I want to find out. It's not even funny. X! Monster Hunter dicks. Did we get an A rank in that last one? I didn't even see. What? What the fuck? The one little rock blocked it for me. Boom. Okay, I apologize for being here. You should, Pencil. No one but Pencil needs to be sorry for being here. Pencil is the only one. Remember, guys, no one here is a random except for Pencil. Pencil, I love you. I just want you to know that I make fun of you because it comes from a place of love. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm grabbed. Ew. Boom. Oh, that was so close. Seven out of 10 is literally mid. That is 3.5 out of 5. Whoa. Oh. I really want the full tower to come back. Oh. I would love to... There's a lot of older maps that I really want to play again. One of the maps that I want to play again that a lot of people don't like is the Ruined Pinnacle, which is canonically like the Valstrax map. Because all the way at the top you have this, you have the tower where Valstrax, like, not tower, I guess the peak of the mountain. Oh, let me try to get the wound. Oh, it didn't proc a wound this time. Interesting. Maybe we've already procced it before. Langer Z, or Langers, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Order. How you doing, man? Want to see the Ruined Pinnacle? Oh, there you go. No, Dragonator wants to see the Ruined Pinnacle. Let's go. Yamatsukami Stories 3. Can I say something real quick? This might just be me being a negative Nancy, but did we really have to see Yamatsukami in the trailer? Could we not just have waited? Like, this is something that I've been criticizing Monster Hunter since before I was doing content. We show too much before the game's release. I know that the big final boss is not going to be revealed anyway, but, like, I think sometimes we don't, you know... we don't see enough, you know? I'm like, I just want to know what the hell is... I don't know, bro. I just kind of wish that we could have more secrecy around these things. If I was in the game and I saw Yamatsukami, oh my lord, as a surprise, I would be screaming. Honestly, I feel like the Monster Hunter games that we play should reveal no more than a third of the roster. That's how I feel. Thinking rating system 1 out of 10 is like Fahrenheit and inferior to Celsius. Like, no one knows the difference between 3 and 4. I agree. I never rate games like 1 out of 10. I say it's good, great, or bad. Or alright. I don't feel like a number scoring system makes any fucking sense because you see the same numbers. Oh, it's a 3. Oh, it's a 5. Oh, it's an 8. Oh, it's a 10. At that point, just actually speak your mind with words because you don't really need 10 different tiers of rating a video game. I agree with you. That's actually something that I agree with when Rurikon brought it up, because he used to bring it up on, I don't know if it was the Third Fleet or somewhere else, but he used to bring it up, and I'm like, no, yeah, this doesn't make sense to me. This game is an 8 out of 10. I'm like, what? Oh, someone knocked him down. At least I got a wound on the back. Bop. There we go. Bop. Maybe a tease, not a full reveal. A tease is, at the end of the day, it's the same thing. You make the you put the monster's roar in there. You put like a part of the monster, dude. People are gonna know. People have been playing Monster Hunter for a while. Will see a monster that they haven't seen in ages. They're gonna recognize it. It's about just not making it so that we know that the monster is there at all. Like, I feel like we should have more... oh, by the way, sorry, Darwolf. I didn't hear what you said with your bits. You know, it's coming Stories 3 is hype. Oh, yeah, no, I think that was the whole thing that sparked the conversation. I'm dumb, bro. Jesus. But, yeah, I feel like it's, I want to see more things like what they did with, Basel in Sunbreak. Not Sunbreak, sorry, Base Rise, where they went, oh, we are going to release this. We're not going to tell anyone. There's no teaser, nothing. People just have to find out.
Bomb set. I set a bomb.
Sure, I have more bombs. Did I not equip regulars? Okay.
Bomb set. I've set a trap. Set a bomb.
Oh. Bop, bop, bop. Bop. Base World? No, I'm talking Base Rise. Because in Base Rise, when Basel returned, there was nothing around it. Like, there was no teasing. There was nothing. It was just, here's Basel. Wow, we killed it in the second zone? Lamau? Damn. Lol, they did that, then Wilds will only be able to show you like 9 monsters. I'm honestly more okay with that. I would prefer to be more surprised when I'm playing the game than knowing all of the monsters that we're gonna see beforehand. I'm okay with them showing like the flagship. Obviously, they need to show the flagship, but I don't know. I feel like a third of the monsters before is, you know, is enough. Chemitris is the true flagship. Dude, if Chemitris doesn't get a subspecies, I'm gonna be upset. Just like when Gos Harag didn't get a subspecies, but fucking Somnicanth did. I was like, are we for real? Gos Harag is so unappreciated, dude. Bro is like one of the most unique, or if not the most unique bear monster out there, and he just got shafted. People are mad that Arkveld and Raydao were possible to fight in the beta. I don't really care too much about flagships. It's more about the rest of the roster. you know? Like, they showcased Yeonkuku, and I would just be like, I just want to see the Yeonkuku when I actually get in the game. Or, like, when they put Gypsaros in the second beta, I was like, wow. Gypsaros, don't you disrespect something that can't... Fuck you! Fuck you. I love you, but, like, fuck you, bro. You know for a fact that monster didn't deserve this, the Aurora Somnicanth. Somnicanth, it's fine. Aurora was not needed. Just like Legiana's fine, Shrieking was not needed. Just saying. You'll likely get him as a monster in Stories 3, judging by the DLC outfit's hair. If you get Shatacabra and not Chemitress, there's gonna be riots. By the way, if you played the last quest, please don't play this one. Give it room for other people to join. Kieran, I haven't seen you since World. Where have you been? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the order. Nergigante was an awesome flagship. Want them back. Nergigante is definitely going to come back. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Nergigante anytime soon in Wilds or in the expansion. Like, bro, the thing is, Nergigante eats Elder Dragons, and so far we have a Demi-Elder and a Construct Elder Dragon. We don't have actual Elder Dragons. That was the whole point of Nergigante being in, like, the Elder's Recess and in World, because he eats them, so, you know. KZK, I see you. You've done a quest before. Could you leave the quest, please, so that someone else can join? I always say that, like, so that there's at least one space that people can join, so it's not the same squad. Like Yana catching strays. Listen, I made a video where I said monsters that I want to see return. I love Legiana. I absolutely love Legiana. 2 bits. It is not fair, though, that Shrieking is a thing. Because Shrieking, the gear is cool for Shrieking, but the fight was ass. And they took the vibrant colors that I like in Legiana, and they made him into this dark, edgy thing, and I wasn't too happy with it. That's alright, Corbin. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Off to bed. Have a great stream. No worries, Gaijin. You have yourself a good night of sleep. Oyasumi nasai, Gaijin sama. Thank you for being here, man. And thanks for the good talk. Have a good one, bro. Hope to see you around. It's a good reason for a Guardian or a Gigante. I'm not really okay with the concept of Guardian Elder Dragons. I don't think that's how it should go. I think Guardian monsters should stick with regular monsters. Guardian Legiana would be dope. My top 3 returns, hopes for returning monsters is Hermitar, Monobolus, and Barioth. I think Barioth can take a break alongside Nargacuga and Tigrex. I would love to see Monobolus back. I think Monobolus has been away for too long. And for those of you who say, like, oh, Monobolus is just cheap Diablos, bro, you haven't fought Monobolus. Come on. White Monobolus would be a peak return choice. He is so cool. The only Guardian Elders should always be Zoshia. I agree. I think that's how I see it, at least. Why am I trying to get a sneak attack? I'm stupid. Oh. What? Okay. That was personal. Jesus. Well, there goes the first card of the day. I want my mammoth back. Yeah, boy. By the way, guys, if you guys are interested on Helldivers 2, make sure to follow me on Twitch, because I think this week I'm going to do a Helldivers 2 stream. But as you guys have seen, doing anything outside of Monster Hunter on YouTube is really bad for me, and by an extension for you, because people don't get video notifications and such. So I'm just going to do streams that are Monster Hunter exclusively on Twitch. At least for a bit, I want to try that out and see how that works, okay? It might be that people just aren't interested in seeing me play anything else, that's fine. But I want to give it a try somewhere else. Because it's not fair to see what they do to me on and to you on thingy. I did that Arc Raiders video, and then I already had like 12 people send me a DM saying, "Thanks for putting your video pings on Discord because you uploaded your new Monster Hunter video, and I didn't get a single notification for it." Very fun to deal with, super fun. Thanks YouTube, I appreciate it. Give Gammoth a subspecies, put it in the Windward Plains. Ooh, no, hold on, he's cooking. He's cooking. Instead of... but then again, even in the Windward Plains, that's a big boy. But to be fair, if Gammoth fit in smaller maps, I think it's possible. A desert Gammoth, you know? A bone Gammoth. Ooh, make it look like a carcass of an elephant, like a bone elephant, like Nakarko style. Ooh, that'd be good. Stop putting me in corners. I don't enjoy it. A fellow Helldiver? Yeah, I love Helldivers. You made an Arc Raiders video? Yeah, see what I fucking mean? Do you see what I mean? Yes! Embark gave me an early copy of the game to play with Eric's Gaming. I made an entire video of talking about the game, and I was gonna make more, and I was gonna make streams, but seeing what they did to the channel with that video, I don't want to do anymore. I'm too scared. I'm always like way scared of doing content that isn't Monster Hunter because I get so fucking shafted whenever I do. I get shafted, people don't get notifications for videos, people get unsubscribed from the channel. Like, here's how silly it gets. I've had someone who had a membership that was going on for like 3 months. I posted a Night Rain video, which did really well. It hit like 97,000 views. And this person on stream was like, "Ark, why am I unsubscribed from your channel while I still have an active membership?" Which I don't think is even technically possible. Do people not look at subscription tab? I don't know. Like, dude, if you haven't openly unsubscribed from a channel, do you actually check to see if you've been unsubscribed? Because like before, people are like, subscribe, hit the like button and the notification bell, and now it's like, subscribe, hit the like button, hit the notification bell, join my Discord server because that's where I post every video. By the way, don't forget to come to my house where I make my videos so that you can see me making them, and then I can tell you in person when I've made the videos. All 30,600 of you come to my house whenever I upload a video so that I can tell you exactly when the video's up. I can fit all of you guys, you know, in the living room. Some of you guys gonna go into the fucking bathroom. We can squeeze you guys some in the attic as well. An Arc Knight, Arc Raider, Arc. Yep, I've made that joke in that video. I start the video by making that joke. Don't you mean your tower? I mean, I don't live in a tower. I live in a castle. Or a whole kingdom, if you will, even though the Umbrals are always around. But, yeah. I do have a castle to myself. Well, there's the librarian, but, you know, the librarian stays in the library. I rarely go in there, so we're cool. If you're inviting me to your house, I'm stealing your helmet and your sword. Well, if you try to steal my helmet and my sword, I will steal your bones. All of them. You're gonna be just muscle and skin. Embar gave Monster Hunter channels Arc Raiders for free, Giga Chads. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, they were primarily giving it to me because of my connection to Arix, because Arix is covering the game. Arix is like over 1 million subs, and they were like, "Yo, we have this guy called Arc Knight. He's interested in covering your game. He's a small channel though." And then they looked at me and they went, "Oh yeah, sure, dude seems okay. Just make sure that he reads the embargoes and stuff." I played like a closed preview test with them, which was hilarious Because I ran into, like, midway through playing the game, right? Because the servers were close to the people with those codes. I ran into fucking Level Cap. Do you guys know who Level Cap is? I met him in the well, I first saw his channel in the Battlefield 3 days. And when I was playing the game, I ran into him in the game. Which was fucking awesome. Bah! Hey, Nikolai. How you doing, man? Ooh. Does your castle have pine trees? That's a really specific question. Why pine trees? I actually want to know why you're asking me that. Whoa. I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling. I'm having a good time. From the basement. Hey, Art, great video. Can I tell him to hurry up in the bathroom? I need a pee. You guys get a bucket. You don't get the actual bathroom. I just look at subscriptions, largely ignore YouTube recommendations. I use the YouTube recommendations quite a bit. But yeah, I don't think most people use that. X! Sorry, the vet. You slick motherfucker. Level Cap has given me whiplash back to Battlefield 4 days. Yeah, I ran into him in the game. I will send you to Jesus. But yeah, I remembered it, and I was like, damn, that was so cool. We ran into two people that I didn't recognize at the end. Like, if you see the beginning of that video, oh god. Oh god, I'm so sorry. Oh, thank the Lord, someone let me be free. No, let me Wyvern Fire, bro. Why are you doing this to me? I just want to Wyvern Fire once. There you go. Just like that. Don't pay attention to me. Look away. Oh. But yeah, I wanted to make more stuff about it, but I don't know, dude. I don't know. How did that miss me? Imagine if instead of Rajang we get Volleyball. That would be the one. But then that's so close to like Volleyball. I feel it's too close to Jarakan, so I don't think it would be the best. Honestly, I think Jarakan is probably the coolest monkey monster out there. Def Clover, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the order. How you doing? How you doing? Oh god. Oh. Oh, we did that. We used that. Okay. Huge. Huge, 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 huge. Bruh. Bruh. Hit him with the double Wyvern Fire. And there's time for another one. He's literally kidnapping me. I think he's gone all the way up to the top. Have you heard of the Unnatural History channel? He's a cool ecology videos on Monster Hunter. Unnatural History. I can't say that I have, but I'll check it out. Hi streamer, hi viewer, hi spider. I'd be happy if Rajan was never added to Wild. Wiz, you and I, peas in the same pod, brother. You and I, right next to each other over there. I don't want Rajang ever again. Fuck that guy. I hate that stupid monkey. Fucking gorilla. Like Zenogre. I think the problem with Zenogre is I need to oh my god, I'm trash. I need Zenogre to not be an expansion monster. I need him to be a default one, like in Rise. Like a base game monster. But I also want to see a new version of him. Thank you very much for the hydrate, Mina. Appreciate it. Let me just drink my protein shake. Maybe stream Arc Raiders if Helldivers works out on Twitch. I consider it, yeah. I'm gonna try different things on Twitch. See how that goes. Maybe we do well, maybe we don't do well. So I'm saying, if you're on YouTube and you want to be a part of like community Helldiver streams, I would heavily encourage you guys to follow me on Twitch, because then you'll know when that happens. Because I ain't gonna lie, guys, I can't be doing this anymore. Doing the whole, you know, unless it's a video that I'm really passionate about, and or like one of my staple videos, like what does this say about you, or what does your waifu in this game say about you, I don't think I'm gonna be doing that shit anymore. It's just, there's no point. It just harms the channel. It harms you guys' experience in the channel. Like, what's the point? Have a good one, Curvin. Bye-bye. Unnatural is such a good channel. I need to check this out. Seems like a lot of you guys have watched this Unnatural History guy. He does ecology videos on Monster Hunter. It gives me Oceanus vibes. I love that kind of content. A nice one would be cool. Ooh, yes. Yes, it would. A nice one would be very cool. An ice version of your boy would be pretty cool. Shiverings and Ogre. There are enough monkey monsters in Wilds. I hope they don't even think about adding Rajang. I'm with you on that one. I don't like Rajang. I don't want Rajang in the game.
I set a bomb.
I forgot to grab bombs.
I set a trap. I set a bomb. Bomb set.
Anyone else with a gun lens able to wake him up? I don't have Wyvern Fire. There you go. Frostclaw. Rhyme Spikes and Ogre for a name. Frostclaw is pretty good. It is a bit edgy, but like, it's fine. It's the good type of edgy. Whoa. Give me Nakarkos and I'll call it a day. Listen, with Gogmazios, like I'm saying this is the Monster Hunter game where there's not a single monster that you can think about, or rather there's very, very few monsters that you can think about where they will not show up. Like, let's be real. The chances of fucking everything being in this game after we have monsters like New Udra, Shewu, Lagiacrus, fucking Seregios, Gormagala is in here, and then you have Gogmazios coming back. Like, dude, there's a chance everything can be in this game, honestly. Oh, here's my super cool badass monkey who's super duper strong and can fight elder dragons, and he never loses because he is awesome and cool. Evil. Evil. Wesley is evil. I appreciate it.
You alright?
Normals and Ogre can use the Thunderlord things. I mean, that is a good... I think that's a good decision. Mizutsune being in Wilds showcase that they can bring back default monsters and make them interesting. Because what they did with Mizu is that they fused Mizu and Soulseer together. And I think that is really good. Forgot about Frontier monsters because of Espinoz's return. I think... No, I didn't forget about it. That's why I say most monsters. There's a couple in Frontier that I don't see returning, but there's a bunch of Frontier monsters that I want to see in the mainline series, because I never played much of Frontier at all. So seeing more Frontier monsters, yeah, that's right up my street. And with Espinals being so popular in Sunbreak, I think that there's definitely a chance
Yes.
of, you know, Frontier monsters coming back. Remember, guys, if you did the last quest, please give room for someone else to join this one. Glavenus is probably your favorite monster of all time. He's like my top 5.
Sure, you're
My top 5 is like Primordial Malzeno, Valstrax, Silver Rathalos, Legiana, Glavenus. That's probably my hierarchy. And then after that, you can probably have Ultura, Zoshia, and Elatrion. And then for the last 3, it's complicated because Lunagaron probably will be in there because I love Lunagaron. But, you know, and his gear is fucking awesome. I would like to see a more advanced version of Lunagaron. Ooh, Guardian Lunagaron would be sick. I would love Guardian Lunagaron. I just love how he stands up, right? And he actually mimics a werewolf. It's so cool. The one thing I didn't like too much about him was his tail. I think his tail's designed a bit funny. Kind of, but they have the same problem with Elatrion. His tail just looks like it belongs to a semi-aquatic monster. Dana Jarala comes back. Ooh. I'll tell you now. I don't think... If we see Najarala, it's very likely that we'll see a different Snake Wyvern as well. I thought there was a free challenge quest. Yeah, I mean, I'm just helping people with the Arch-Tempered one. If people after this one, I'll probably do the challenge quest, actually. And then we can all just pile up on it. Help people get A ranks and stuff. I think Ark and Ray are great new additions, both in my top 10. Oh, Ray Dow is so cool. I love Arkveld and I love Ray Dow, but between the two of them, I think I like Ray Dow more. Magna Malo and Chaotic Gore. Ooh, Chaotic Gore is my favorite rendition of of Gormagala. Magna Malo in this game is going to be hard, though. As much as I want to see Lingera, I feel like the other two lords, without the other two lords, it feel weird. Would it, though?
Hello
Would
there.
it, though? Hello there. Hello, Mewtree. Because, like, Sunbreak has Mizu and Astalos, but it doesn't have Gammoth or Glavenus, and they're part of the Fated Four. What's up, Robert? How you doing? The glow-up Silverless got really made me like him. I love... My thing with Silver Rathalos is so simple. I like Rathalos in general. I think Rathalos is like peak mascot design. Add the fact that they made him silver, gave him a harder mechanic, made the fight harder, and the gear looks so fucking smooth because it's just Rathalos gear but silver. Like, his helmet is beautiful. If I ever make a brand new model, I want to use his armor as a reference. It's just beautiful. He's just gorgeous. And the fight's fun. Like I said, it's like literally what I like, but better. So perfect. He grabbed me and then it... Yep. Oh, God. Oh! What do you mean it's gonna be hard? Oh, fuck's sake. Stop attacking me when I try to read the chats. Lord almighty. I wonder how he will have Guardian Ebony again without normal. I think that's healthy. If you want me to be honest, I think that's good. One of the problems that Monster Hunter had is that, like, oh, we have to bring the base version of the monster to then bring a new version or a better version of the monster. No, dude. I don't think that's how it should work at all. Like, to be perfectly honest with you, I fully support bringing back subspecies with a twist. Or variants, you know? I don't think we should always be looking to have base monster plus whatever version we want. Bop. I wish they'd stop running from putting it back in. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, okay, didn't do that much damage. Oh, fuck. Fuck off. Let me out of the corner. I hate it when it does this shit. I would love Tetranodon and Oofduna having a turf war. Ooh, Tetranodon. So underappreciated. Oh my god, we've carded twice already. Actually, that was the third one. We had insurance. I disagree, but I like your point. Fuck you, we're going Google Docky in this. You can't just disagree with me. Who do you think you are? I'm that kind of streamer. I shock my dog when it moves, and I tell my viewers to fucking eat rocks when they disagree with me. There shall be no disagreeing with the streamer. The streamer is always right. Give the streamer all your money. Apologize to the streamer if you're not on every stream. No, I totally see your point. I think sometimes I prefer the original monster rather than the subspecies. Like with Legiana, if they put Shrieking Leggy but not regular Leggy, I'd be like, ooh, we chose the worst version, I see. But with other monsters, you know, it depends. It depends on monster or monster cases. It really depends. Why not just dung pot it so it's not in the nest? That's fine. Because that happened because of bad positioning. It can happen in any area in the oil well basin. It does feel kind of weird having subspecies without the original, but it doesn't really hurt anything either. I know that it feels kind of weird, but I think it's something that we need to take into consideration moving forward. Like, keep in mind, guys, we're approaching 400 monsters in total, and that's just excluding online and Frontier. So, if Monster Hunter keeps going, because it's been going for 20 years, if Monster Hunter is going to be going for another 20 years, we need to start thinking about the problem of what do we do when we just have this many monsters and the fans want to see returning ones? Do we try to stick to the original versions like Mizu and give them new moves and stuff and kind of like intertwine subspecies that weren't all that different? Because like visually, Soulseer had the thing in its eye, right? It didn't have too much different other than that. Oh, that sucks. But that's kind of, you know, that's kind of how it works, really. You need to start thinking about how we're going to implement it moving forward. I like that we got Guardian, Ebony, and Fulgur instead of the base species. Me too. I think Ebony and Fulgur are upgrades on the base versions. So seeing them be in this game without having their base versions is pretty cool to me. Let's do some free challenge quests, everybody. Let's get those A ranks for you guys. Remember, if you did last hunt, please don't join this one. Fucking hate Shrieking Leggy. Same. And I love regular Leggy, so what does that say about Shrieking? Disappointed in you. I find that you live... I see. God. Turns out you're using gun lance instead of lance. Do you want me to use lance? I can use lance. Oh, did I set up the limit? No, I didn't. Okay, cool. I can use lance. I'm not that good with it, but I don't mind. Alright, everybody. If we failed this quest, blame gravity. Would I? I'm gonna bring this build, more damage focused. How many people are in the lobby? I can't see. Not on this menu. There's still one more slot for anyone who wants to do an A rank. Because we're definitely going to be getting that A rank. Members list. 32. That's quite a lot of you guys on a Sunday. Sunday afternoon. What's the best free challenge time? Oh, it's hacked. It's like a second. Or 5 seconds or something like that. It's fucking hilarious that people hack for that stuff, dude. I find that stuff so pathetic. Alright, looks like we're 3-manning this one. Ark, does the sigil remind you of Bloodborne and Elden Ring? What do you mean? What sigil? The thing with returning monsters, you kind of have to choose wisely who hasn't been there in the spotlight, but also who are the monsters that you have to add. There's a lot. There is the monster skeleton. There is the monster elements. There is how long they haven't been around. There is their popularity. There's a pretty... It's like there's a little complex list. An Excel file, if you will. I forget that this build doesn't have adaptability. I need to get that right now. There we go.
I'll sit tight here.
Sandshade Goss Harag. I fuck with it. Any version of Goss Harag would be fun, honestly. I'll join, but the pinned lobby code isn't right. Pinned lobby? I didn't pin any lobby code. If you do exclamation mark ID, it should let you join. There shouldn't be a pinned comment with a lobby code. I didn't do that. I need to have a look at that after this hunt. Oh. I have a feeling I'm gonna get dead angled a lot with some of these moves. Did you watch the Fiesta? The Festa? Yes, I watched it. Kincry and Ares fucking owned people, dude. My fucking boys. Watching Ares made me a much better great sword player. Super proud of them, dude. Super proud of them. Did you guys see some people bitch about speedrunners winning that, by the way? That makes so... That makes no sense. Me when the speedrunners show up to the speedrunning contest and win. What? Are you brain dead? Hello? Like, what is there to be upset about exactly? Good morning, Shadowfire. How you doing? How the hunts go well. The hunts go well. Oh, here he goes. It's the point of it. Yes, that's the whole point. Why are people complaining about speedrunners winning the speedrunning tournament? That's like going to watch MMA and complaining that there's professional fighters. It makes no sense. I'm mad at the speedrunners carting. Damn. Speedrunners never allowed to cart. Dude, I am so fucking cooked. Thank you very much for the follow, Shadowfire. Thank you very much. Welcome to the order. Oh boy, I'm getting cooked. I haven't played land since so long. I don't want to play some great sword after this stuff.
I will send you to Jesus.
I will send you to Jesus. Who? For a speedrun event? Aw, man. Some, like, I don't know. Some people that are just looking for excuses to be miserable, I guess. Like, just insane individuals. I don't understand the fucking problem. Oh, it would be easier if there were, like, it would be better if the contest didn't have established speedrunners. Like, what the fuck is the point? The whole point of this competitions is to see the best of the best duke it out. Like, what the fuck are you upset about? That makes no sense. It makes no logic. Oh, I want casual players. Do you really want to see Bobby here scoring 6 minutes? Why do you want to see that? Do you want to see me compete in those fucking things? I can tell you for a fact, nobody's going to be entertained. No one is going to pay to come see me at an event and be like, oh yes, I want to watch an average player speedrun this. Like, what the fuck? Hello? The whole point is to see the speedrunners that have trained in this hunt, you know, succeed. That is literally the whole point. You think a casual wouldn't practice 2 weeks before the tournament? If a casual's practicing 2 weeks before the tournament, then they're a fucking speedrunner. That's the point. If whoever's practicing in there, they're good. And if people are like, oh, but it's people who practice more. What is that argument? I don't understand. Like, if a casual person wants to enter it because they think that they have it in them to compete with the best speedrunners, good for them. More power to ya. More power to ya, bro. But casuals are people that just play the game to, like, have fun and maybe get, like, an A rank every now and then. Casuals are not a person that goes, I'm going to spend 10 hours on this hunt trying to make it as fast as possible. That's a speedrunner. It's literally a competition. Of course the best of the best are going to show up. It makes no sense to expect otherwise. And man, if you didn't win, that's fine. There's more losers than winners when it comes to these competitions. You just gotta go back to the drawing board and try to be better. It's that simple, man. Oh. Is New Udra worth coming back for? I mean, I've been enjoying it. It's fun. But if you don't like the monster, then probably not. Oh, fuck. Ooh, let's go. Maybe they suck at killing other monsters, but you bet your ass they're gonna destroy the Raphaels and the Gravios. That's like, you know, that's not the point though. But it's true, it could very well be that some of those speedrunners cannot handle another monster, but like, that's just the essence of Monster Hunter. You're always gonna be better against the monsters that you practice against the most, you know? How they even want a tournament to happen otherwise? Who can survive the longest or something? I don't get it. Like, I feel like maybe people who say that have a friend or maybe a creator that is less known. But dude, you being not as good as the professional quote-unquote speedrunner, it just means you gotta improve. if you want to compete in a speedrunning community, in a global speedrunning competition, you have to be good. What the fuck is this petty point bullshit? Like, no. I don't understand, dude. I really don't. I think it makes zero sense to say that at all. I want less established speedrunners. Like, come on, dude. As if speedrunners are even that famous to begin with. Like, okay, oh god, this is gonna sound so bad, but please let me contextualize it. I have more subscribers than Vicery. Me, a clown, because that's what I am. I am not good at Monster Hunter. I just say my opinion, and I bitch about certain things about Monster Hunter. I'm not good at this game. I don't spend 10 hours learning a hunt to be better at it and achieve record times. I have more subs than him. So what the fuck is the problem? Like, why are we so bothered by their skill? They deserve it, dude. Like, I'm telling you guys, Vicery and Ares are so good at this game, and they make such good videos on YouTube, and they stream, and, like, they make content that is 10 times better than mine, in my opinion. So why are we bitching about them getting a little bit of attention in their fucking... Not even a little bit, like the deserved attention that they should be getting in a speedrunning competition. Like, come on, bro. Some people are just that miserable. I don't think the speedrunners should be competing in the speedrunning competition. No, it doesn't make any sense. Okay, buddy. Back to the psychiatric ward with you. Me is the one who showed me how to solo Safajiva. Yeah, bro, they make amazing content. It was because of Ares that I like... No. Let me give the Great Sword another try. I really want to learn it. Oh. Nice one, Rekka. Congrats on that A rank. Took me 5 hours to get mine. Almost 5 hours. Woo! Shit. Where are you moving to? This new Udra is wasting quite a bit of time. I don't like it. I've never seen Udra come to this area in this challenge before. Plus, it's just more practical to try to establish who's an established speedrunner. Some of the fastest runners are like in the hundreds when it comes to subscribers. Do they not count now? Yep. I don't know, bro. I think the whole argument is pretty stupid. Such a weird fight to try and start. Makes zero sense. No, don't cart on fire damage here. Please. Oh, thank you. Vicery plays Lance, so yep, and his teammate plays Greatsword. And they were not playing those weapons. Like, they were playing dual blades and sword and shield for the most part. I don't know, man. It's just so weird. Because, like, I'm not a speedrunner. I don't think speedrunning would be fun for me. But I definitely enjoy seeing speedrunners and how creative they get to make hunts, you know, as fast as possible. Because a lot of the times when you see a speedrunner, you actually help yourself with certain strategies and such. But it's just the argument of, like, oh... Why are speedrunners competing in the speedrunning contest? Makes no sense at all. I think if you're saying that, either you have someone that you care about that wasn't like acknowledged or whatever, or wasn't as good, or you are that person. At which point, there's a simple answer. Get better. Oh, shit!
Emotional damage.
Hey, if I don't say it, I'm not gonna forgive myself. Motherfuckers gotta say it. It is what it is. Perfectly timed emotional damage. Oh. Oh no, we're not gonna get an A rank. That sucks. be fair, I'm playing Lance. We were never gonna get an A rank with me playing Lance. Ooh, there we go. Would be cool for me to get a... Oh. Hey! How long were we off? Like a minute off. To be fair, it was 3 players, but... And I wasn't playing too well. I think I can do it with this this Lance build. Speedrunning is just work, and even more work. I could also imagine becoming a speedrunner myself and resetting 90% of the fight. But then the thing, like, people enjoy the game in different ways, right? Some people enjoy playing playing for that kind of style. I don't. I think it's frustrating. I don't want to, you know... I don't want to be out here constantly trying to play for just a better time, but some people enjoy the game like that. That's perfectly fine. Enjoy it as you want to. Dev Clover, you absolutely can, but I don't reserve slots for anyone. The only rule is if you've done one hunt, then you cannot join the next one. That's it. But other than that, I don't reserve spots for anyone. Because if I do it for one person, I have to do it for everyone. And we have like 160 people watching, so... Even with a queue system, can you guys fucking imagine? And also, it encourages people to play with each other. That sounds wrong. Or does it? Bounce, bounce.
Yes.
You think Gogmazios will be a siege monster? Yeah, I think so. I think so, dude. Gogmazios in 4U is a pretty fun fight as it is, so... It only makes sense to me to have him as a siege monster in Wilds. It's probably gonna be it's probably gonna be a little bit different than what we had before. Obviously, different map and all that, but I think it's gonna be a siege monster. What gun lens build was I using? Let me show you. This is the gun lens build that I was using. This one right here. Except what I did is I swapped out that attack boost jewel at the top. I swapped that out for focus so that when you do a charged shell, it happens faster. So the build is all about charged shell, wyvern fire, or you can just use this build and use more physical attacks. I think that might actually be a bit more fun and a bit more meta, if you want me to be honest. But yeah. Hi, Ark, how do I get the weapon before giant jawblade? You have to be a bit more specific. I don't know the tree off by heart, Captain Hammer. Which weapon is it? Whereabouts is it in the weapon tree? And I'll have a look for you. I love watching speedruns. Yeah, I love watching speedruns, but me doing speedrunning, nope. I spoke to Nyx about it before, because Nyx is like, oh yeah, it is about skill, but it's also a lot about practice. It's about scripting the fight, as in knowing what to do in the right area and like leading the monster to do. And I was like, I understand, because that's what you do with these challenges, which is free challenge quests, right? But at the same time, I find that incredibly frustrating. I find it really annoying to be 2 minutes into the hunt and be like, well, I have to reset. I don't like it. I'll try it. No worries. Yeah, it's a decent build, Dark. It's not like an insanely good build, but it's pretty fun. Guten Mittag, ja hallo, wie geht es dir? I've got an A rank on the Udra, Delta Elemental Damage build, nearly 300 attack with no boosts via potions. What the fuck? That's so good. Like, because also what you gotta consider as well, speedrunning already entails one thing. Your build needs to be the best in terms of damage. And I'm a person that is a avid advocate for, as like a solid advocate for comfy skills and not having everything be about damage. So ooh. Fuck, fuck. Whoa. Sorry, I'm trying to like really focus in. Ah! Oh, okay. I'm trying to reach its back. Oh. How's the weather? It's average British weather, you know. Cloudy, pretty cold, not the best. Very comfy to stay indoors though. Whoa. So cold and gray, yep. Pretty much. That's pretty much what it's looking like. Man, why is Justin Wong participating in the Street Fighter tournament? Just let my son in. Yeah. My son deserves to be in. He played this game for 10 hours this month. He deserves to be in. Ma'am, this is a professional MMA fight. My son practiced his chokehold for 2 days. He deserves to be in. Earl Grey weather. Yes, yes. Quite an yes, 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 quite. Ooh, that was close. Ah! Get me out of here. Meow. Meow. Oh. just gotta wait. I did try the hammer. It's not really the weapon for me. Yeah, I tried it. I couldn't really get into it very much. What's up, Pat? How you doing? Oh. I might do a couple streams, like either this month or next month, about the... Oh, that's still hit. Okay, we're good. About the, about, like, playing some 4U. Maybe play against some Dogmazios, play against some... Dalamador as well. Well, shit. Oh, it doesn't knock him down. That was my bad. Oh. Oh, someone got a mount. Shit. No, you fucking kidding me? Oh, that is ridiculous. Oh, why did you have to dash? Oh, that's so annoying. I saw a wound in the back as well, but... Oh, there you go. Oh, it's not the end of the world, considering that, you know. We get a nice little... trap boost in there. I am pressed against the corner like never before. Oh, did we have 2 people use lures? Try to lure him into the rock. Follow me. Did I lure you for you to instantly lose the app? Yep, okay, that's fine. We lured it and it just decided to fuck off. It's alright, we got so much time and it's close to dying. We can do it. Wog 1. Time to die. Doing good, chilling before work. My man, working on a Sunday. Out here on the grind. I respect it. Monster Hunter 4U on the 3DS or PC? Well, it'll have to be emulated, but don't tell Nintendo that. My 3DS cannot really stream into the thing. I'm probably gonna do it with like a pre-made squad.
Bomb set. I set a bomb.
Ooh.
I set a bomb.
I don't have any more bombs. What I do have is this. Yes, that's the A rank right there. GOG can be soloed, but it's more fun with friends. I did not enjoy soloing Gogmazios with a melee weapon. I soloed him with heavy bowgun with Pierce. Use the Gravios one, and it's like a cakewalk. You can do it in 10 minutes, easy. But with a melee weapon, it takes fucking ages. But it's like a hunt that is meant to be played multiplayer, because you have the platform where you can like bomb him from the sky. You have the you know, the fucking gameplay on the ground where you just fight him on the ground. So I definitely think it's a hunt that is more fun when people play with friends. Oh, sorry, my neck is killing me. Took me 18 minutes to solo GOG with HBG. Like, you can do it pretty quickly if you, like, reset yourself and then you damage yourself, use heroics on that jazz. You can do it pretty quick. But I 100% prefer taking him down with a team. Same as, thingy. Whatchamacallit. Same as thingy for me, like, same as playing, Omega. I've soloed Omega with my bots, but, like, I tried to go for some solos, like, true solos, just myself, and even not even a Palico. It just wasn't fun. Truth be told, it just wasn't that fun for me. Using slash weapons and then the slash hit zones is not there, and it just takes fucking ages. I just didn't have a good time. Now I want to get a clear, an A rank with the heavy bowgun. I hope you can solo GOG and Wilds. I mean, you have support hunters, so you'll be able to pull it off regardless. Like, with support hunters, you have that possibility, right? I don't know how I feel about it, because, like, I soloed Fatalis in Iceborne without anyone else, and, yeah, it was hard to get there, but, like, that was the joy, right? So, that's what I feel like is a fun way to go about. If they make GOG soloable, I'm pretty sure they will. I do think that they need to make it a little bit better. In regards to how it was in 4U, because like soloing him in 4U just takes so long. But then, you know, in 4U, the weapons don't have as many moves, the weapons are a lot more simple, all that stuff. What's up, Bread was here, how you doing? Omega was not built to be fought alone. Yes, you can do it, but it's not intended. You have to have people with you. Yeah, I agree. It was built in the way that it's like, oh yeah, you should be playing this with your friends. You shouldn't be trying to solo this. But you can't solo it if you want, and you can even bring followers to, you know, quote-unquote, solo it without other players. I think Gogmazios is going to be some form of a siege hunt in the oil well basin. It just makes sense to me that they build them that way. Oh, it's Sue. Yeah, the YouTube algorithms decided that it's gonna change everyone's names. So whatever your @ is what your name is displayed as. I have no fucking idea why they did this. It's definitely not a setting that I turned on. It's a setting that I didn't select. It's just a setting. It's just there. Is this being streamed on YouTube as well? Yes. I am primarily a YouTuber. Have like 30,000 subscribers on YouTube. I only started doing Twitch like this summer because I had some of my viewers who wanted to view me on Twitch. So I said, yeah, I'll try it. And then here we are. Also in 4EU, GOG always had a speed scale for 4 players even if you wanted alone. Yeah, I think that's what made it so fucking long. Is that those hunts took ages, dude. YouTube chat had one job and it failed at it. Oh, YouTube and Twitch have not been doing hot books, and you know they haven't been doing all that well in my books. Truth be told, I think that they have gone through some major problems. I didn't even see what the best hit zone was for this weapon. When it switches zones, I need to check. Actually, let me check this right now.
Hey, that helped.
Oh my god, where did they change this to? Okay, there you go. Mouth. Okay, I need to shoot it in his face. I don't have guard up, so I'm not sure how well guard is going to work here, but... Oh god.
Thanks, that helped.
These are tentacles also take some pretty good damage. And it's a safer hit zone for me. What do you mean we have told you only have one subscriber and the rest are bot accounts? Don't say that to new people. We've been over this. You guys are not real people. I have literally programmed you. You want to see how I programmed you? Subscriber bot. Send the message that you are the only viewer in my account from all your current viewers in the stream. Ba, 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 ba. Menu hunter. Me mid hunt. Searching up the weakness of a monster. I love building with a shotgun. Ah! Wait, I am self-aware? Yes. Thank you very much for the hydrate, Captain Hammer. I'll take a swig out of my drink in a sec. Whoa. Oh, the schmoves. Oh my god. All of your ankles are broken, Udra. I don't know if you have ankles. You're an octopus, but regardless. I'm not real. I'm Steve from Minecraft. That's not true. Steve would never watch Monster Hunter content. Steve would never. Not my Steve. Bop. Bop. Turn around, bitch. Oh, I'm sorry. No. Bah. Error, please contact quoting code. See? Now the algorithm's glitching. Maybe I should. You mean I'm a clanker? You're a clanker. An oil guzzling clanker. Maybe I should just stop trying to actually, you know, cultivate an audience and have fun on YouTube. Maybe I should just go over to all these platforms and just bot my accounts. I think that, you know, what do you guys think? I think that's the way forward, right? Do we have anyone capable of a big wake-up hit? Oh, never mind. It's a wake. Shoot him in the back. Brrr. This is Jarkon. Better not start any shit. Oh, there he is. I spoke too soon. Didn't they add stuff to the Sonic racing game? They did. They added Hatsune Miku and Minecraft Steve, which is a genius marketing strategy. That racing game, by the way, better than Mario Kart World. Which is crazy, because Mario Kart World is never going to have as many players. Or rather, Sonic Racing is never going to have as many players. It's just a Mario Kart World ripoff. Hey, Morna never stopped fighting. How you doing? Oh! Social media banned speedrun. Oh, my boy, if only you knew how many people bought their accounts. so many people with viewer bots. Don't you think it's strange when someone has 500 live viewers every stream, but you only see like maybe 10 people type in the chat, and the chat has a rate of like 6 messages every hour? Isn't that a bit strange? Doesn't that sound suspicious? Oh, I thought I dodged it. That's 2 hit zones. Let me heal, please. Ooh! Ooh, look at that damage. No! Oh, I forgot to... Oh, there you go. Oh, what a drop! Whoa, okay, that does a lot more damage than I thought it did. They're just very shy lurkers, trust. Dude, so true, my bad. I love it when people pull that shit off. And then they're like, I can't believe Ark got a fucking access to what? Whoa, that was so fast. I can't believe Ark Knight got a fucking copy of Wilds to review. I have 500 viewers on my streams, and I didn't get it. And you go back, and it's like Billy, who has been streaming for like 9 months. And they have 140,000 followers, 500 live viewers, and only like 3 people know who this person is. Like, listen, man, I don't know about you, but I don't think Monster Hunter fans are that stupid. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
That's my girl! Oh, Gemma. Oh, Lord, she got so close. Bots nowadays. These clankers. I tell you, when I'm a father and my son brings back a clanker, Dad, meet my girlfriend, and it's just a fucking AI chat tool with an anime girl as a PNG in the background, I'm snapping that iPad in half. It was an okay run. Shut up, Mina. You're an okay run. You got 3 gems from that. Cheating. He's hacking. He cheats. When someone gets better RNG than me. They have to be cheating. It's like, Dad, meet this new girlfriend I have. Her name is Hatsune Miku. You stupid motherfucker. What's up, Lonk Beast? How you doing? How you doing? The Smith girl reminded me of Little Miss from Mr. Hunter 4U. Here's the thing, Sue. Gemma is Little Miss Forge from Monster Hunter 4U. She is the same character. She's just all grown up. She's an adult now, just like us. We played the game 4U, we were kids, and now we're playing Wilds and we're adults. She's an adult. I'm not even trolling. I am dead serious. Now I'm gonna swap over to Greatsword. I want to play some Greatsword. I'm every day getting a step closer towards becoming a Greatsword main. Just gotta swap this out for them water Greatswords, you know what I mean? And then I gotta get myself some gobblers and some protection jewels. Some adaptability, ain't hurt nobody. Adaptability and gobbler. I said I was gonna do speed eating. Alright, here we go. There's the rat. There's the rat setup right there. We have one more room. Ooh, my fiance just entered my office. How can I help you, young lady? Just paying attention to the cat. She refuses to acknowledge that I exist. Take it from me. Women are evil. Never get around to play ranged in Monster Hunter. I tried World and Bow and World. Yes, World. Fuck, Bow and World, and it's just not my type of weapon. I tried Bow. I didn't really like it too much, but I played Heavy Bowgun, and I'm having a blast. I think I might try Bow again at some point. Spread Bow. Can I help you? Have you still lost your voice? She's sick. She's lost her voice, the poor thing. Chat says hello. Look at how many people we got. Damn, that's a whole lot of people. Cool hat. What? I don't have a hat. Who has a hat? You mean my Fire Knight? My fucking... Why am I talking like this? Hello? The fuck kind of brain damage did I ingest? There's one more slot, people. Anyone is free to join. If not, we're gonna 3-man it again. W, which weapon? What, specifically? I like playing spread ranged weapons because it still puts you in pretty close. Because, like, what I hate the most about bowguns is ammo management. I'm too lazy for that shit. I can't deal with that. Like, goddamn. Oh, there you go. Got a 4th member. Aight. Ready your booties. Holy shit, is that Dante? Hello? Not Dante, Virgil? It's Virgil! Buried the light deep within, that's Virgil. You love Bow and Wilds? I feel like I should give it a little bit of a try. I tried it a while back, but I kind of just dropped it because I wanted to learn Heavy Bowgun first, but I think maybe I should give Bow a try again at some point. Like, spread Bow and spread Heavy Bowgun can't be that different. It's just, with Heavy Bowgun you block, with Bow you dodge. Spread with Impact Mental and World was broken. To be fair, every single ranged weapon has always dominated the meta in every Monster Hunter game. Like, Team Darkside made a video about this, saying which weapon was best in which Monster Hunter game. And I think bows were like... Not bows, but like ranged weapons were dominating pretty much every single game. Back you go, you foul demon. I love Greatsword, man. Greatsword in Wilds reminds me of Greatsword in 4U, and that makes me so happy. I hope that moving forward we stay away from this TCS spam bullshit and we can just actually focus on more combo stuff. Oh! So cool. Fat. Greatsword's just simple, man. You press one button, you charge your attack. It's so satisfying. Ow! Please no. Please no. I don't want to go to the hentai version of Monster Hunter. Not yet. I don't want Rule 34 art made of me. I'm good. Oh, the fact that Greatsword can perfect block, power clash, and, you know, offset is probably the most orgasmic trilogy? Trinity. That's the one. Trinity. Caralho. My English is so bad today. Can I just speak Portuguese? Can we just do the rest of the stream in Portuguese? Chat, you're so inconsiderate. How come you guys don't learn my native language so that I can speak it in stream? In stream? On stream? God. First day, guys. First day. It's my first day streaming. Yet. You guys pick up on that fast. Oh, shit. Did not expect people to pay attention to that. That's my bad. Oh. Arc erasing SNS from his main past the great sword as much as possible. I think I've had enough of SNS for the time being. It just doesn't feel as satisfying for me anymore, and I think that's because I've played the weapon so damn much. But, to be purely honest with you, SNS is one offset away from being, like... SNS is still my most played weapon, by the way. But, you know, it is just one offset away from becoming my favorite weapon. I also am pretty salty. This is going to be sounding really fucking petty, to be perfectly honest. But it is the truth. Ever since I played Sword and Shield with oils, not playing Sword and Shield with oils has always felt wrong. Oils feel like they have to be a key identity of Sword and Shield, and we lost them. And that upsets me. Infinity Zero, thank you very much for serving as a Knight of the Order for 5 fucking months. Absolute legend. Arc versus Arch-Tempered Captain Magma Yaoi Funfic weapon. That is so specific. I feel like you've already started writing that. Dude, yes. I'm a man of culture. A person of culture. I don't want to assume genders that get canceled in 2025. Or do I? Oh. Arc Raiders will watch regardless of language. It's my Squires, it's not my Arc Raiders. Oh, shit. He's not gonna hit me with this one, right? Pop, pop, pop. Oh, I didn't get my offset on time. I want to attack this, let us throw the shield and snatch it back with the claw. Okay, that would be sick, but throwing your shield at enemies is actually insanely inefficient, by the way. It's like a Captain America thing. It's not an efficient way to use your shield. Oh. Wait. Just run over here, little bro. I haven't learned my wife's native language yet. Get in line. I'm more important than your wife. Why else would you be here on stream if that wasn't the case? Is your wife a streamer? No. Am I a streamer? Yes. That's the logic. I am a streamer. I am more important than anyone else in your life. Ah. Here's the wake up hit. Bomba clot. 1,200 almost. That's good. What's up, Pat? How you doing? I am getting eaten alive. I'm delaying my thing. Yes, she is. I'm joking. I'm joking. Goodness gracious. If I were to be more important than anyone else's wife in their life, that'd be very concerning. Sorry, son. Dad, can we spend 2 minutes together today? Sorry, Dad. Sorry, son. Ark has to stream, and I'm gonna be there to watch it. Dad, I haven't eaten in 3 days. Sorry, son. Ark uploaded a new video, and I got a comment saying WR. That's honestly, that's like bare minimum, right? Oh shit. Oh! Oh my lord, my health. Get me out of here! Does your wife know you cheat on her with us? That's some strong wording. And also, I've been over this many times. Not my wife. She is my fiance. Boof. Oh, drink. Did you guys hear about what's getting added in Title Update 4 for Monster Hunter Fiesta? At the Monster Hunter Fiesta? No. No. What is getting added? You can't just blue ball us like that. You want a taco? What kind of taco would you like? Sir, would you be interested in getting your taco with a drink and make it a meal with also a bunch of fries on the side? Also, sir, if you would like, we can just increase your meal to be a large meal, and you'll give you a large drink or a large fries for just another $1.80. And if you want, we can round that up to $2 so that you can donate 20 cents to charity. Is that of your interest, sir? No? Okay. Then what would you like to have as a toy with your Happy Meal? There was a Monhunt Fiesta? Yes! There was a whole like, there was a tournament in Paris! 9-star Raffalos, cannot wait for it. Wasn't that... Wait, where did you see that? Because if you saw Shinkrai say it, I think he took it back by saying that it was incorrectly translated. I don't understand all those fancy European words. You fucker. Do, 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 do. Oh! Holy shit, it's J-Can! What's up, dude? Y'all been looking for a good content creator with hammer skills? J-Can is your man. How you doing, bro? Oh. If any of my mods can go and grab J-Can's link on the YouTube, that'd be great. He's a cool dude. I like his videos. Oh! Back out of here. Don't you dare leave the area. 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 I swear. Mi bomba. Oh. Oh, kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Send him to the fucking Shadow Realm. I sacrifice New Udra and draw 5 cards to summon my Blue Eyes White Dragon. New Udra just looks so pretty when it's not constantly on fire. Look at all those markings on its hide. I was gonna say skin. I don't think octopuses have skin. Raffalos, you interrupted my setup, which would have gotten me an offset. If we don't get an A rank in this one, it's 100% Raffalos' fault. Just saying. Kill his ass! Kill this motherfucker! Send him to the fucking Shadow Realm! Thank you, Pat. Oh. Oh! That's another A rank right there. That's the time I did yesterday. 11 minutes something on the solo. We are getting 9-star Raffalos. It's just not going to change moves depending on the weather. That's fine. I've said this. I would like for all the monsters to have a 9-star variant. I want to go back and fight Lollabarina and fight Shei Wu. It's just that if I do that now, the hunt will last like 3 to 4 minutes. It's all good, man. Oh. Would you say Jay is out here hammering it down? X! See, that was the perfect timing for that sound effect, because I was not going to say anything much more insightful. Talking about links, I watched the new Oceana's video, lore, and it is good. You can see so much work he put into the video. He deserves so much more views that he gets. Hold on a sec. How many views did he get? Dude usually gets pretty good numbers. I know that YouTube is like butchering everyone's views and stuff, but hold on. Because I watched the new Oceana's video. Let me go over to his channel. I like how he changed this thing into Raydao. Oh yeah, these last videos deserve way more views. What the fuck? Double this at least. Especially the one on Moga Village. That is so unfair. His video on Deviants has 113. That's how many views I want this guy to get on every video. Are you fucking kidding me? His video on Dendorma only hit 17k. That's so unfair. His video on Dendorma needs at least 50. His Dendorma video is so good. Oh my god, that is so frustrating. Why is the algorithm doing this? This dude makes such good videos, dude. That is upsetting. Since there's 2 Pats in the chat, you can call me Juicebox. I'll call you Juicebox. They call me the drink. They call you the what? They call me the drink. When I was a kid, they called me the Juicebox. Entire roster getting a 9-star would be ideal. I just like, bro, I just want to go back to this, some of these, like, Lollabarina and Shea Wu are some of the best designed monsters I've ever seen. And the fact that you just, you know, they're such low-tier monsters and they don't really have a high-tier variant is like, come on, man. Alright, we've been hunting for about 3 hours, so I'm going to change it around. Does anyone in the lobby still need an A rank on the free challenge quest? Because I'm down to switch it up. I kind of want to do some Zoshias, want to do some other hunts. So let me know. Let me know. Let me know. On and on. I want to try to see if I can make the fire match match the dark red over there. Let me see if I can do that. What the fuck? Damn, that's pretty brutal. No, you can't really make it match. That's so sad. Hello, Starlight Cake. How are you? Hunt a gore, you need one for the daily challenges. I don't feel like hunting a gore though. You can say that when I enter the chat, I make things a little juicier. I'm gonna eat your legs tonight. How is Athena? She is asleep right next to me, but not on her bed. She's asleep on my Calyx. So she's doing good. She went to the vets the other day just for her checkup. Vets say that she's doing good. Her weight is pretty good. She's aging just fine. No health issues. So, yeah, Athena's been a very good girl, and she lives a life that's far better than mine. Honestly, she's living life. She's enjoying herself. Alright, doesn't seem like anyone says that they need... Wait, Oni, did you say yes on needing an A rank? I'm more interested in getting armor spheres because all the armor sets I've been building is still level 8+. Do we have a quest for armor spheres? Oh god. Nix, I'm craving takoyakis now and I'm blaming you for it. That's alright. I had takoyaki like last week. Or, no, sorry, 2 weeks ago. Dun, 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 dun. Horse Girl, yeah, Mighty Magic has a fantastic gold ship layered set. Okay.
Yes.
Can't get in the lobby? Well, it's a public lobby. I don't know why you can't get in there, but I'm sorry to hear. Check out the error message that you got. Let me see. Hunter. Do I have any good investigations on the map? Does anyone have a Zoshia? If anyone posts a Zoshia, I'm a hop on. I want to do a Zoshia. Some cool quests you guys got going on. Probably change my great sword. to my default build option. There it is. $120 viewers, so lobby might be full. I don't think the lobby is full. So yeah, there's only 37 people in here out of 100. The lobby has room. Those who had takoyaki before, do you prefer it regular with green onions or cheese? I prefer it with green onions. I love green onions. Ooh, people posted some Zoshiyas. 2 people posted guaranteed gems. Let's go.
Make sure you're prepared.
Love seeing the full lobby. Dude, it's crazy. I've had time when we were doing Omega, a channel of my size had like full lobbies. Over 100 people playing, which was crazy. That was super fun. Ah, man. How was it like, J-Can? What did you feel about our boy Omega? Did you have a good time? But I need to eat another food buff in a bit. So she, as well as Jin, are remarkably fun for arena quests, which often get boring quite quickly. Yeah. No, that's true. It's just they're very well-designed monsters. Omega made me watch me and Ruri. Nice, dude. I'm glad that, you know, it's always fun to hear when people started watching your channel and with what video or what stream. It's always fun to have that interaction, because some people joined me. A lot of people nowadays are not even aware of the fact that I make the waifu videos. And I haven't made them in a while because, like, I just haven't found any games to make them on, right? And I don't want to force it. Needs to be, how do you put it? Organic. You haven't fought Omega? Oh, Lord. Good fight, honestly. Oh, I did that too early. I don't know what I was up to there, but ooh. Maybe try a Helldiver waifu with the Sieve troops. But that's just one. I was gonna do a waifu video for Grand Blue versus Rising, but then a lot of those characters were in my my Grand Blue versus Relink. I'm sorry, my Grand Blue Fantasy Relink video. So I don't want to rewrite those jokes. But we'll see. And plus, it's like a fighting game, so I don't know how I would get quite a lot of the footage that I need for that. Go on, do your attack. No, I did it too slow. Need to break those arms. Did it put it to sleep? Is it using a sleep weapon? Is someone fighting him with the Akuma stuff? That's hilarious. But if there's only one, if you see one, like with a democratic bug. Oh, that was a nice stagger. Hold on. Huh? I should be going for the other arm here, but oh well. Oh, I was not allowed to. Oh, here we go. Where are you going? Don't you guys think that the crystal shell, like the crystal armor that Zoshia has around it, doesn't that look edible to you guys? Also, hello, iStar. How you doing? Hey guys, iStar's a cool streamer too. You guys should definitely check him out. Hold on. Here's their link. They do a ton of Monster Hunter Wild stuff, so if you're enjoying what you're doing in this stream, you're very likely going to enjoy it on this as well. It's cool, dude. Here you go. Ooh. Ah! How the fuck did I post that without guarding, by the way? Boom! Oh, that was gonna be the offset of all time. If it worked. Sag. Oh, give me that moment. Oh, yeah. This is when I think Zoshia looks best. With its beautiful crystallized armor. So beautiful. Oh. Zeno's meat, on the other hand, 100% blueberry jam. Zeno Jiva's meat looks like it would still wiggle after you cook it. That is not very sanitary if I were to give my professional chef opinion on this chef arc over here. Compared to this, Zeno back in World was so boring. That's not true. Zeno was cool. Zeno shot big lasers and stuff. I got it. I got the wake up hit. Don't worry, guys. Oh, or Al can do it as well. Boom. Oh, fuck, I missed it. I greeted. Oh. Bah. This sounds wild. Oh, we've had this entire conversation, J-Can. We've had a bunch of talks about which monsters would you beat. In fact, I've had conversations about how would you like to play. Listen, this is a hypothetical situation, obviously. But suppose that you have been caught by cannibals. Like, you're stuck in their island. You've been killed in Minecraft, and they're gonna cook you. How do you want your body to be served? Because, like, listen, I've said this before. I think I would be an incredible stew. I think if you chop me up, and then you season me with paprika, salt, and pepper, you add me in with some chicken stock or some vegetable stock, you let me simmer in that for a couple days, you could make me into a delicious stew with a little bit of, like, even mashed potatoes or, like, full diced potatoes. You could make me into a delicious dish. If we're talking about stew, by the way, we're gonna end up in the gay son stew conversation again. No, I was too small. Small? Too short? Too slow? That's the word. Slow. I really can't English today. I'm gonna be real. Oh. Nemesis Gaming, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the order, my squire. Ugh. I taste terrible. I'm too lean. I'd be tough, nasty steak. J-Can would be that $2 steak. He gave me the $2 bill. Back. Oh. Back. Happy to be here and part of the order. Oh, you legend. Even got the order's chance going on for you. Oof.
Your contribution to the order will not be forgotten.
Cisco, what the hell? Thank you so much for the dono, bro. I appreciate it. That's so kind. Thank you. Hey, man, you ain't gotta donate. The content's free. Save that money for you, G. Although I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Oh. Oh, look at that 10,000 damage. Followed by 2,600. That still hit. What? I was so far away and that connected. I hit him through a dimensional rift. What the fuck? This is the second time today you heard about cannibalism in Minecraft. See, I'm not surprised that you heard about Minecraft cannibalism on my stream. But the fact that you have heard it outside of it does worry me a little bit. Hey Ark, did you hear that Gogmazios will have the needed 2 different element weapons similar to a Latreon? I'm cool with that. I don't mind it. Honestly, I'll be 100% honest with you. I don't see... By the way, that Pat is right. That is a great profile picture. I don't really see the problem with using elemental weapons. Oh, fucking this guy. Get out of here. There's my guaranteed Zo gem. Beautiful. Take my money. The bunny's gonna go straight back into the channel. Gotta say, Akuma's very fun to play. Yeah, Akuma's fun. I forgot someone's playing Akuma in there. Kinda want to play some more HBG. Swap back. Full crit boost on the HBG.
Yeah.
Let's see what other quest people have posted. There's another Zoshia here. I'll take that one as well. We can bring 2 with us, so we might as well use it for him. Exactly, like, it's not that deep. Oh, people are already in quest. I'm coming. I'm a-coming. Doing some open lobbies? Yes. Yes, I am. I'm also doing some open lobbies. I love me some open lobby streams. It's always great. It's awesome. Takes advantage of the 2 weapon gimmicks and wilds. Yeah, exactly. I never fucking use it. So, you know, if there's a fight that will make me use it, great. If anything, that mechanic would have been great to have in, in Monster Hunter World and Iceborne. Looks like we're in the 2nd phase here. I want an Arch-Tempered Zoshia, dude. Oh, here we go, 3rd phase. Oh, I didn't pick up any ting. Where's the ting? There it is. Oh, I blocked it instead of dashing. There we go. Look at the— oh, what the fuck? Look at that damage! Ah. I don't know, man. I always really struggle with the people who complain about Elatrion. I'm not gonna lie. I really don't understand. I think it's genuinely an ego thing. Oh, God. That scared the crap out of me. Stop scaring me with dicks. I mean, who am I kidding? You guys are never gonna stop scaring me with that thing. Like, oh no, I have to use an elemental weapon. You're supposed to use the element the monster's weaker to in every hunt, as far as I'm aware. I've said this, man. I don't know if I'm in the wrong, but I feel like status elements like paralysis and sleep being good against every monster is not healthy for the game. I prefer it if elemental weaknesses are the way to go. It's— what was it again that we have to bring against a monster like Ogmazios? It's dragon and— is it dragon and— it's not fire. I forgot what the other one is. Dragon and thunder? Don't want Fatalis in this game due to having Zoe, but Zoe just got a better moveset. We can wait for the Master fight. I want to see a full, like, fully developed version of Zoshia. There we go. Dragon and fire. Oh, yeah, there you go. It's dragon and fire. Nice. Down you go. Ugh. Defang one and only, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the order. It's dragon and fire. There you go. I thought it was dragon and fire. I think it makes sense. Dragon, yeah, there's a phase where you use dragon, there's a phase where you use fire. In this game, you can literally swap between the weapons at your will, so that's perfectly fine. I think a lot of people just genuinely got skill checked by Elatrion and I didn't like it. Because they're like, I can't use my blast build that I've been using ever since high rank Zora Magdaros. And I want to. I want to use my blast build. I don't want to adapt. Brother, the whole nature of Monster Hunter is adapting to your opponent. She's perfect. Perfect, baby. Look at that
Your
cute little face.
contribution to the Order will not be forgotten.
Infinity Zero, thank you very much for the dono. Good old blast, nothing beats it. I think we need more monsters resistant to blast. I don't care. Make them resistant to blast for, like, no reason. Defend their weapons. Dude, I just don't like that. I don't like it. I have a specific other gripe. Elemental hit zones are so bad that the damage difference is negligible. And if my status swax is dealing the same, if not... well, that's the problem, right? Like, you have the problem where sometimes element is too strong. Like, who here remembers Dragon Conversion in Sunbreak? Where you would use Charge Blade, and, like, each file would do, like, over 1,000 damage. So you're proccing 5k damage per fucking SAED or something ridiculous. What other thing do people have? I could go for a Jhin. Haven't done Jhin in ages. Is the lobby open? Yep. If you type !ID, you'll get the lobby ID. You can come in. I'm just helping people with their hunts, just having a good time. We did a bunch of Archtemper New just free challenge quest. Ow! I just stubbed my toe. Ow! Ow! Ooh! Why do I not put armor on my boots? God damn it! That hurt. It was the fucking small toe as well. Oh, my toe. Oh, no. Dude, it is 5 p.m. and it's pitch black outside. Oh, my God. The problem with Elatrion was that the elements were never a thing in World, and out of nowhere they became mandatory. Incorrect! Elements were always a thing. It's just that they weren't as broken as Blast. It's literally that easy. That's not a problem. Exactly. But, yeah. It is 100% a fucking issue with, you know. It is 100% an issue with that kind of thing. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba. Global Sitchell, I don't know what you're talking about. Your messages are showing up on my end just fine. Hold on, I did get a bot though. That got stopped. Let me ban them. My filter finally picked up on the bots. Fucking annoying. Do you mean element conversion? Is it drag? Is it? I don't remember. Not the small toe. Dude, it hurts so bad. I'm trying not to think about it. Sunbreak was elemental madness. Yeah, I think like they need to strike a nice little thing. But if you ask me, what would I prefer to have be strong, elements or status? Elements in my humble opinion would be better overall. I just think status is like so broke, especially in like base wilds. Fucking hell, paralysis and sleep. Whew. Good lord, so overpowered.
Support you to the best of my ability.
Oh, hold on, I need hot drinks. That's not a hot drink. Good job, Ark. Genius. It was cool though when Elemental is meta because you have at least 5 different weapons that are viable depending on the match instead of 2 status or raw weapons. I couldn't have said that better myself. I couldn't have said that better myself, dude. That is just how I like it. Oh shit, I didn't eat and I don't have my buff. Whoopsies. Disco, thank you very much for the dono, bro. You're so kind. That's so generous. I appreciate it, dog. Thank you. Do you think Fatalis will come to Wilds? No.
Your contribution to the Order will not
I
be
don't,
forgotten.
at least I don't want Fatalis to come to Wilds for a very simple reason. We had so much Fatalis. Fatalis was done so expertly well in, which zone is the best one to hit him? Fatalis was so done so well in Iceborne that I feel like the way to move forward is to just, oh, he doesn't have the best hit zones for any of the ammos. Neck and head. Okay. Cool. He was done so expertly well that there's no need to compete with it, right? Because, like, I'm not going to lie. Fatalis in older games, whether you're talking regular Fatalis, Crimson Fatalis, or Old Fatalis, also known as White Fatalis, any version of Fatalis in the old games is not that fun. I'm sorry. Like, it is what it is. I don't make the rules. But now that we have a really good version of Fatalis, oh, Reapsy, what's up? How you doing? I hope I'm saying your name right. Welcome, Raiders. My name's Ark. I'm a knight stuck in a castle, and I stream and make videos on YouTube as a way to pass the time. As I am an unk. How you guys doing? What were you guys up to? What were you playing? Welcome in, everybody. Come on in, take a seat. We're hunting some monsters in Monster Wilds. Yes, the lobby is open. You can play. Exclamation mark ID and you'll get the lobby ID. You are saying it right. Yes! Me when I am minimally literate. Let's fucking go. Ah! Thank you very much for the raid though, my man. How you doing? White Fatalis would be interesting, but base Fatalis is not needed in Wilds. Base Fatalis is not needed, and I'm gonna say something that's gonna piss off some people. Crimson is not that much better. The difference is, like, Crimson is slightly red, and he uses some fire attacks that, like, bounce and stuff. Did I miss that shot? That's incredible. That is an incredible amount of lack of skill. Woo! But yeah, I don't think I really want to see Fatalis. If you ask me, I've had this conversation before, but I don't mind having it literally every stream if I have to. I would much prefer to see Dalamador or even Shah Dalamador as the final boss for Wilds expansion. They can, if they made Fatalis that good in Iceborne, because, like, let's be real, Fatalis in Iceborne is easily one of the fucking best hunts ever. It's so fun and dangerous and hard, and, you know, it's so cinematic. I feel like if they did something like that for Dalamador, bro, I would say Gogmazius, but Gogmazius is coming in December, so... Doing good, nice chill stream. Was doing to get through your investigations because you keep saving them and never using them. I've been there. Oh, in fact, I have a lot of investigations that I haven't used in ages. Runic Pete, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the order, my friend. I want Dire. Yeah, I've also said, like, Dire Morales could also be a banger. I think both of those monsters would be better than a Fatalis version. Although I would welcome a white Fatalis.
Will not be forgotten.
That's absolutely fine with me. Fucking hell, Infinity Zero. Thank you so much, guys, for the donos. We have Fatalis at home. Zoshia screams in agony. I like Zoshia. I want Zoshia. Like, to be honest, it's going to be a bit hard for me because I'm actually going to hold the DLC for, or the expansion for Wilds. I'm going to hold it at the same level of amazingness as I do for Iceborne. Because, like, dude. Ooh, the Troop Blover, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the order, my friend. The thing is, World and Iceborne had one of the best closing rosters of all time. Safajiva, Electra, and into Fatalis, like, dude. The fights, I know that some people don't like specific fights. I love all three of those fights very, very much. I think they were amazingly done. They were super fun to experience with, you know, I was going to say solo, but soloing Safajiva was not that fun. It took fucking ages. But, yeah, I think all of those hunts were incredibly entertaining, super high quality. The monsters were great, and I think that, in general, when I hold the standards of those hunts to the end game of Wilds, I want something of that sort. Even though my favorite monster is in Sunbreak, you know, Primordial Malzahn is my favorite monster. He was in Sunbreak, and I love him to bits, but I still think that, you know, Alatrion's fight and Iceborne Fatalis' fight and Safajiva, they were just so good, man. So cinematic, so fun. Happy to be here. Want to get into Monster Hunter now and might get this week since it's on sale. If you're getting on PC, Runic P, as much as I love Monster Hunter and I want everyone to have fun, Wild still suffers from poor optimization. So make sure you check what your computer is like before you purchase it, okay, my friend? Because, like, I don't want you to buy it and have a bad time with the oh crap, with the game because of the optimization. Just being completely transparent with you. Oh fuck! Damn, the ice breath hurts so bad. Hot take, Sunbreak was better than Iceborne. It's all down to your preference. All down to preference. There's no correct answer. Some people prefer Iceborne, some people prefer Sunbreak. It is what it is. I think either way, your answer is fine. That connect? There you go, that one did. Oh. Iceborne is your second favorite game of all time, not base world, just Iceborne. I think Iceborne did a lot of good things for the Monster Hunter franchise. Not all of it was perfect, clutch claw tenderizing, but, you know, a lot of it was very, very good. Oh. With Wilds pumping out Leviathans, I feel like they could easily pull out some Snake Wyverns. We haven't seen Naturalis. Okay. It's for you. Yeah, I think that... I agree. I agree. Laviente is unlikely. Laviente is technically not canon. He's technically not a part of the main Monster Hunter franchise because he's like either Monster Hunter Online or Frontier, and those games were made by a different team altogether. So I feel like the real experience for Monster Hunter in Wilds to have a final boss, it would be either Dalamador or Dia Morales. I feel like those two could make a killer endgame spectacle for Wilds' expansion. But yeah, no, with there is definitely hope since... Oh, I went the wrong way, lol. There's a lot of hope to have Najrala back. I say, like, at this point, anything is game. No, 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 don't jump down! Icarus, I'm gonna turn you into fucking KFC if you do that again. Dude, what is it with Icarus constantly trolling me when you come to the Ice Shark Cliffs? It's constant. Whether I'm doing Jindahad or fucking
Your
Omega.
contribution to the order will
Oh my
not
god,
be
this guy.
forgotten.
Damn. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you so much for the dono. That's super kind. Thank you. Oh, man. I hope everyone's having a good day. Yeah, I'm having a fantastic day. I almost killed myself in Minecraft there. Wow, I am trash. I'm sorry. Sorry, team. I carded twice on that hunt. That's on me. I actually forgot how much damage 9.5 Jindahad deals. I was at Gamescom for Iceborne, but I lost interest halfway, though. Don't know why. I mean, sometimes you just aren't interested in it. That's fine. Sometimes it just doesn't jive with you, man. Man, I've played like an animal. Ah. Cough, cough, clutch claw. Oh, hey, they put the words in my mouth. Clutch claw, base clutch claw wasn't is, you know, I don't think clutch claw by itself was a problem. The problem was tenderizing. Clutch claw and like hitting the monster against the wall was kind of whatever. It's the fact that you could tenderize with clutch claw that made it so demandingly must do, you know? I'm gonna switch back to some great sword, methinks. That's not great sword. That is great sword. It's like a lot of people don't like the wire bugs, you know, but the wire bugs is the core of Rise, so it is what it is. Ooh, someone has a loggy in here. "9.5 Jin works hard for his cards." True. True. Nah, I can do this with full crit. There you go. Just gotta fucking hit it in the head. Snow maps are boring. I mean, if that's how you feel, that's fine. I personally feel like volcano fire maps are the best. But if you want me to be honest, the most disappointing map in all of 5th gen was the flooded forest in Rise. That was kind of cheeks, not gonna lie. I didn't know there was a monkey in here. Monkey. Oh god. Bro's gonna get eaten alive. Actually, this is the first time I ever fought Logi in the arena. Not gonna lie, that Kutku quest was annoying. Which one? Okay, he's busy fighting the monkey. I guess we have to kill the monkey before... Okay. He's probably gonna kill Blagongna before I even get a hit in. Do I like longsword? Eh. I mean, I've had serious problems with longsword before. I think they made the weapon way too safe in like games like Rise and Sunbreak, which made it boring for me. But I used to play tons of longsword when I first picked up Monster Hunter. I think in Wilds we can no longer really complain about it because, you know, weapons can perfect dodge and... Are you fucking kidding me? Are you two working in cahoots to fuck me up or something? Like... Oh, okay, everybody, let's relax. Let's relax on the arc aggression, yeah? Let's take 2 steps back, because that was a lot. Thanks for the heals, by the way, guys. I appreciate it. God damn, that was so fucking targeted. Ooh. Boom. Sit down. Bam. Oh. Love to use SAED spam in World, just feel like it sucks in Wilds. It doesn't really suck, it's just that it's not going to be good in every fight. Wilds has definitely turned the Charge Blade into the great pizza cutter. definitely feels like this time around they wanted the focus to be on... Oh. There you go. They definitely wanted the focus to be on Savage Axe. Sorry, I never finished that sentence. I hated the lava caverns the most. I didn't like the lava caverns too much, but then I found out there was like a Narwa, you know, a Narwa skeleton in the caverns, but was it? Am I thinking about the right map? I think so. Worst map of all time, easy. Nothing could be worse than the Volcanic Hollow. Is the Volcanic Hollow? I think I know which one it is. That's the one with the Nursilla area, isn't it? Or am I thinking of the wrong volcano map? I don't know. Volcano maps in general aren't my thing. Mark, you sure you didn't eat for Agitator? I think like at this point I might have. Oh my god. I haven't fought Logi in a while. Hello, monkey. Swing, you little fucker. Oh, yeah, the jungle. The jungle was a good map. I think my favorite map in Rise is definitely the Citadel. Citadel is really good. Okay. Oh. Oh. He was looking at me and he just 360 towards some poor person on the other side. Oh. Maybe Master's Touch is good against you after all. Oh! The predicted offset. I want to try and make a greatsword studying build. It's an old gen map. I know it from GU. It has some constant camera problems. I think it's the one with the Nursilla area then. I think I know which one you're talking about. I remember fighting Azor Raphaelus in there. Not fun. But like, if you want me to be honest, I feel like the worst map I've ever played on is the Flooded Forest in Rise. I hate that map. I think it's so boring. The whole map looks exactly the same. The biggest thing about the map is this giant pyramid, and you barely like, real talk, who the fuck even went to that giant pyramid? I only did it because back in the day, Gaijin Hunter had this, like, this guide on getting Zenny, like a route for you to mine a bunch of stuff so you can sell it. And I used to do that, and that route included you going through the mountain. But that was about it, dude. Because, like, I did not like that map whatsoever. I didn't like it.
Thanks. That helped.
Well. Oh yeah, baby. Nice try. Nice try. God, I love Logi. I love that I live in a timeline when Logi exists. Me, I did, as like wondering about. Yeah, exactly, but you never actually fought there. I think there was like 2 monsters that nested by the pyramid. And again, like you have this giant pyramid that they could have opened up to make like a huge fight in there. That's one thing that I really want, right? Because like when you look at Wyveria, have any of you guys ever done the walk from Suja to Wyveria? Have any of you ever done that? Because like remind me after this hunt to do that, and I'll show you guys where you guys are missing. Because like I wish that Wyveria was literally a fight where you can literally fight them in the streets of the ruins, right? We'll have a look at it afterwards. I hated those trees in the floated forest. Obscures my view. Oh, yeah. It was like the water. I don't know. It just wasn't for me. Especially when I look at some of the older Monster Hunter maps. I'm like, dude, I'm not going to lie. If they release the Monster Hunter game, like Monster Hunter 7 comes out and they're like, oh, we have loading zones back. I wouldn't have a problem with it. I know I'm in the minority because I'm like actually so okay with either or. But the older Monster Hunter maps, you know, obviously because they had the whole loading zone thing, the maps were much smaller in practicality, but because they could go from all these different parts of the maps felt so much larger and a little bit more diverse. They still do a good job in modern Monster Hunter games with maps, for sure. I feel like Wilds has a really good selection of maps. I mean, the Oil Well Basin is one of the weaker ones in my opinion, but, you know, nothing is perfect. I absolutely love the walk between Suja and Wyveria. I wish there was a fight in that scene. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You are literally on the money with what I'm talking about here. Yeah. Ooh. Hate the ice map in Wilds. To be honest, the Ice Shard Cliffs is not the best. Especially for some of the monsters. Fighting Arkveld in the Ice Shard Cliffs, sometimes you just don't even get to see where he is. I'll show you guys that pathway. Because that's what I actually would like for a Monster Hunter game. Damn, that hip check hit all of us. Kind of weird to fight you without your underwater segment, not gonna lie. They're overhated. I mean, I wouldn't say overhated because like I don't think it's that deep per se. I think it's the when you have I think the Windward maps, the Windward Plains, and the Ruins of Wyveria are really good maps. And so, in my opinion, when you don't like the Oil Well Basin and the Ice Shard Cliffs, you by comparison dislike them even more because the other two are so good. That's how I feel, but I definitely don't feel like Wilds has had a really a quote-unquote bad map, you know. Ole! I wish there was a skill that increased your attack power after hitting it in the face with an offset. That would be OP though. It would be OP. Never mind, it would make offset weapons like way better. Forget I just said that. Nobody heard anything. Ah!
Thanks. That helps.
Oh shit. Oh, what's up, RNG? How you doing, man? Doesn't the Shoguma set do that? The Shoguma's is not offsets, is power clashes. I think it's just power clashes. Could be wrong, maybe it's both. Kill the motherfucker. Ooh, he dead. Well played, everybody. Well played. Windward Plains your least favorite so far, but it's entirely because NVIDIA's Linux drivers are awful. True. True. I like the Windward Plains quite a bit. It's offsets and clashes? Oh, okay. I didn't know. I thought it was just power clashes. There she is. Baby girl. Let me do that walk from Suja to thingy. You're talking about the Dark Souls looking area, then yeah. The Dark Souls looking area. Would you guys, by the way, this is like more of a question. If I just, I every year I do at least one run of Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 1. If I were to just stream it, would you guys like to just watch me play Dark Souls and chat? I'm going to start being a bit more training. I'm going to be a little bit more diverse with that content. I don't think I'm going to do it on YouTube because, you know, YouTube's probably going to kill me. I think I think I will try every single time I'm like, oh, I'm going to do something new. I'm going to try YouTube and Twitch. But if it butchers YouTube algorithm and it unsubscribes people and people stop getting video notifications, then I'm going to drop that. And I'm going to do Twitch only. Because I don't want people to be punished just because I want to make content. No, I want you to suffer through Dark Souls 2. Joke's on you, I actually like Dark Souls 2. It's not as good as the other two, but yeah. Alright, let me take you on the little scenic route, right? For starters, Suja's a beautiful village. But that is Wyveria. That is the ruins of Wyveria right there, right? Let's take a little stroll. YouTube's algorithm makes me terrified to upload anything other than Monster Hunter. Hold on a second. J-Can, peep this. Let's go over here. Not here. Sorry, over here. J-Can, let me show you something.
With you.
It's not even funny. It's not even funny. You want to know what's really fucked up? I'm not blaming any of my viewers. I genuinely am not. I don't give a fuck if people aren't interested. It's completely normal. By the way, what's up, McCoy? How you doing, dude? It's not that. It's that I uploaded this video, and this stream alone, I've had over 20 people say, you made an Arc Raiders video? I didn't get it. Hold on. There's another exhibit. 100,000 views. 13,000 views. The video in between, 1,200. Back then, Arc, have you defeated Everdark Sovereign Adele? Yes, I made a video about it. Wait, you did? I didn't get notified for it. You want another example? 17,000 views. 7,000 views. 2 videos in between that are not Monster Hunter. 3.3k. Arc, when are you gonna upload the Q&A answers for 25k? I already did. Oh, I didn't get that video notification. Okay. Arc, I know that you like Battlefront. Are you gonna make a video about the Battlefront 2 comeback? Oh, I did. Wait, you really did? I didn't get a notification. This is why I don't like uploading things that aren't Monster Hunter. This is why. Brutal doesn't begin to describe it. Anyway. Suja Village over there. Ruins of Wyveria right here. Let's take a stroll. Under 1k views for someone your size is ridiculous. You should see what they do to bigger creators. It's fucking evil. Yeah, because YouTube knows that I like Monster Hunter. Marcos! Did I not just say how many people message me about them enjoying that content and still not getting the notification? It really isn't about viewer preference. It isn't. I don't care if the viewers, the videos score lower because some people just don't want to watch it. That's normal. That's fine. But the videos that score lower do not reach people that want to see those videos. That is the problem. The videos that I upload that are in Monster Hunter take the algorithm away from me. They go, yo, you like Monster Hunter, but this guy uploaded a video that isn't Monster Hunter, so when he does upload a next Monster Hunter video, you're not going to get a notification. I've had people be unsubscribed from the channel. I've had people who haven't got notifications for months. That's the problem. It's not the viewership. It's the problem that people just do not get anything for these videos. They get unsubscribed, they don't get notifications, nothing. But anyway, this is the ruins of Wyveria, for any of you who have not been around here. This place is gorgeous. I feel like I should have been here during the day. How excited are you for GOG? Very. This is the only problem right here. Like, the snow was loaded here, and then when I step foot here, it just kind of vanishes sometimes. How cool would it be to fight in this area? People love to put people in boxes. Oh, yeah. It's like, if I want to grow, I literally cannot do. I have to, like, invest time into just what YouTube allows me, which is kind of sad, but it is what it is. How cool would it be to fight a monster around this area? Do you know that sometimes as well in the Ice Shard Cliffs, there's a portion of the map where you can see a Hirobami?
Check them out on your map.
And so this will lead you straight into the ruins of Wyveria, right over there. This is the ruins of Wyveria that we go into. So that's like their weapons facility is what people say. But this is the city. And we don't get to go do anything in the city. And yeah. I get noticed from Japanese streamers when they are online. That's not the point. The point is that being live is one thing, uploading videos and such is another. But yeah, and then you go into Wyveria, right there. See? Into their so-called weapons development facility. And if you go into the Ice Shard Cliffs, right here. What's up, Jacinus? How you doing? I have noticed that with the YouTube shortism, is that the short algorithm? Oh, shitorhythm. Okay, sorry. If I'm on YouTube, when first upload will appear, but then disappears, and then either it's not a Monster Hunter video from you or Rory. Yep. It is what it is. If I look out this window, well, then I'm probably gonna do it during the day. Yes, I do at one of those camps. There's a spot where you'll just hear Bombi flying around. It's pretty cool. Yep, it's this one. The cliffs have some ruined city parts. Yeah, I'm in one of them right now. Let's have a look. Have a look if I can spot it. So every now and then, a Hirobami shows up here. Let's see if I can wait until it shows up. But how cool would it be if you can fight in these ruins? That's what I want. Oh, there it is. See? Huh? Huh? Isn't that awesome? That's pretty cool, huh? That's pretty badass. Really hope we go in there in the future. I don't know. I don't know if we will, considering how this map's already been kind of done. It's a bit of an obscure, you know, it's a bit hard to think that we're going there. That's really cool. Yeah, I told you. It's pretty cool. Like, dude, if you look around the world, which is what, like, another thing that makes me think that the devs really do care about Monster Hunter. when you look around the world, you find things that you aren't supposed to see, like hours and hours of animations that you don't really notice, but they're there. Let's do this though. Does Jin also show up in the city? No, but Jin shows up in the Ice Shark Cliffs as like an environmental hazard. It would be pretty cool to see Jin like squirm around in those ruins though. Did you know that there are 2 unknown monsters crying in the windwards at night? What? Where did you get that from? Huh. Did you know Animal Crossing is doing a collab with Splatoon and Zelda? What the fuck? Is that true? Hold on. Baby! Let me summon my Animal Crossing expert. Honey, can you come here? Is she asleep? No, I hear steps. Here she comes. Someone in chat is saying that Animal Crossing is doing a collab with Splatoon and Zelda. Is that true? Is it? What? Hold on. She lost her voice because she's sick, so she's like sign languaging to me here, so I need to interpret it. And what about Lego? What, Animal Crossing is doing a Lego collab? Really? Oh. No, let the cat sleep. Let the cat sleep, please. If she gets up and tries to turn off my computer again, it's gonna drive me crazy. Thank you for that, baby. I love you. I appreciate it. I love you too. Thank you. She's lost her voice entirely. So yesterday she was still trying to talk and I said, no talking. Sorry, I went to pet my cat. Thanks for the lurk, by the way, Pat. Appreciate it. I'd like a snow forest area so we can finally fight Gammoth based. Gammoth not being in Iceborne is like Odogaron not being in Rise. The fact that fucking Basel made it into Rise but not Odogaron really makes me upset. Three Nintendo game collabs unheard of, right? On Animal Crossing of all things. I think it's because they want to revitalize Animal Crossing on the Switch too without releasing a new game. I feel like Monster Hunter Wilds is ugly most of the time. They went for the minimalism over choosing one good look. Ruins the art of the game. I feel like Monster Hunter Wilds isn't ugly. Well, you said most of the time. I get it. It's because it's on in the Plenty. I feel like it looks good in the Plenty. In every single map, and I feel like it when you see the inclemency and stuff, it's all meant to make you look at how different the world is, and like seeing the Plenty when we're playing and then seeing the inclemency there, it's pretty cool. But in some maps it's just not as, you know, visible, like in the oil well basin or even the forest. It's just not that cool. I feel like they took off a bit too big of a chunk to they bit off a big chunk that they couldn't really chew too well with the 4 different weather types. I feel like they didn't need that many. 2 would have been enough. Oh. Bah. Gammoth size is the issue. Yeah, I mean, we don't really have... It wouldn't be an issue if we had more open maps, but, like... You know, we don't have that many open maps at the moment. Since 5th gen, I would even go as far as saying then. Oh, wait. There you go. Same as well. Ooh, let me hit that. Oh, I was going for that beautiful arm hit. Oh. Here we go. Hey, oh wait, you got some hunts in the lobby, J-Can? I don't... Oh man, you gotta tell me if you're in the lobby next time, dude. I wanna hunt with you sometime. Have a good time, man. Honestly, and thanks for dropping by. I hope to see you around more often, bro. Whoop. Oh, and Rise Gemoth would have worked. The fighting in the areas in this was pretty huge. Yeah, I think it would have fit in like the Frost Islands. Oh, there you go. That's another map I did not like. The Frost Islands. I did not like that map. Besides seeing the giant fucking snail. Oh. Can block it in time. Whoops. Monk snail. There you go, the giant monk snail. What the hell? Oh no. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh, I'm fucked. Okay, never mind. My iframes kicked in. Nope. Every time. On the left. Thank you. Probably the Frost Islands is trying to cater to Gamoth and only be stuck in the water. Yep. Yep. That's the thing, like the maps, some of the areas in the maps are wide enough, but you know. Part of people were like, oh, we can put him in the same area as Jindahad, but then Jindahad climbs the walls and Omega flies, so Gamoth wouldn't really have a way to move between, you know, the different parts of the map. What's up, Muri? How you doing, man? Wanted to ask if I saw the new trailer for Stories 3. I did. I'm very hyped for the game. Despite the problem with the microtransaction, I actually am very excited for the game. Very, very excited. I have never been this excited for a Stories game before. No roar for you. Thanks for the lurk, Cinderella. Take a good one. Oh, shit. Oh. I am a bit cornered. In fact, though, fuck Barioth from those are areas. I feel like I don't like Barioth, but I like Frostfang Barioth. I never fought Sen, so I don't know what he's like. Oh. It uses 0 gravity to fly to the next portion of the map. How could I forget? How could I forget our boys?
Your contribution to the order. will
Damn,
not
Disco,
be
appreciate
forgotten.
it. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the donut, dude. Yeah, fucking Gamoth and its insanely known ability for breaking the laws of physics is just floating to wherever location it needs to go. Monster Hunter Stories series is so good. 100%. Now that they've revitalized the series and put like even the first stories on consoles and PC, they've done a really good job. That was the right call. Because like, although I prefer 2 to 1, Monster Hunter Stories 1 has so much to offer. It's a very fun game. Honestly, I want to see the final boss of Stories 2, dude. I want Altura back in the game. I want Altura in like a regular Monster Hunter game. Altura would be an insane hunt. Oh. Yeah, thank you very much for gifting 1 Memby, and thank you very much for being here, man. Have a great time. Love you very much. And stay safe out there. Mandatory, it's not mandatory, you know that. You crazy crack. Tiger Stripe Zamtrios, yes. I fought him, dude. He was fun. Zamtrios is such a good example of what a unique monster can look like. He's cool, dude. I want Zamtrios back so bad. Problem is, like, bringing Zamtrios back on a new version of the game means that you have to... Oh god, that scared the shit out of me. Okay. As I was saying... And was it 5? Of course it was 5. It's always 5. It's like the first time he's done it in 2 days, but I'm always gonna say it's him. But, yeah, like, the version of... a new version of Zamtrios would require a lot of work. Because there isn't anything quite like it, so, you know. Unless they bring both Zamtrios and, you know, Tiger Stripe. What the fuck did I offset? I was just using that move to reset my combo. I didn't even know I offset anything. I remember when this high-ranked version of Zoshia came out, and I was struggling with it, and now it's like such a comfort hunt. What? GG's. Good hunt. Good hunter. I feel like Nibblesnarf would suit the plains really well. I agree. I 100% agree with you. Nibblesnarf would be a bunch of fun. Especially given how they made Balahara, like, go in the ground and stuff. Dude, that would be such a good decision. Nibblesnarf is fun. I love Nibblesnarf. The only monster that, like, there's only a handful of monsters that I really don't want to see back. And I'm gonna make another video of the monsters that I don't want to see back. But spoilers, Cephadrome is one of them. I don't like Cephadrome in the slightest. I don't know. Maybe I don't even think it's a design thing. I think it's more of a I know he's like an old monster and stuff, right? But his moveset is so annoying to deal with. It's funny because I love Plesioth and I hate Cephadrome. The duality of man. How many Zoshias have I hunted? I want to see if I can hit 100. 100. Okay, let's have a look. How many Zoshias have I hunted? 103. I was out here like, maybe we can hit 100, but we apparently already did that, so... Damn. She's singing the frog song. I love it when she sings the frog song. Haven't hung out with Siri in a while. What do you guys have available? Loggy. Ooh, this is a spicy hunt. Oof. Tired. Do I have any good investigations? I have some decent ones. Ooh, let's do an... Oh, yes. Let's do a 958 Dow. Hell yeah.
Sure, you're prepared.
It's my food buff at 10 minutes. Yeah, looking good. Ah, I'm fucking stupid. I departed on the quest. Shit, my bad. What about Guardian Zamtrios? Imagine the ice on him is actually will crystals. Oh, that's good.
The best of my ability. Good luck.
That would be pretty good, dude. That is... I like that vision. I like that vision. Guardian Zamtrios. Salvador's armor designs should belong to Plesioth. Plesioth, yeah. I know exactly what you mean.
No one hit him. We got this.
There you go. I love this fight, dude. Oh. Are we allowed to join multiple in a row? I always say don't do 2 in a row. You can join one hunt, but the next one you should not join. So there should always be at least one hunt between the hunts that you're doing with me, but there are plenty of other people to play with in the lobby, so don't limit yourself to just playing with me. There's plenty of better players around. 1000 raid out challenge. It's not really a challenge, is it? Like, I don't know, man. I want to do a challenge where I do a randomizer for Monster Hunter World. I feel like that could be fun. But a challenge like that, I don't really feel like it's a challenge. I feel like it's just more of a campaign, right? To try and get it to 1000. Oh. You finally got a big crown on him. Nice, dude. Part of me was like, oh, I should do an achievement hunting challenge. But then a lot of that has to do with the crowns, and dude, I can't be bothered. I'm gonna be real with you. Crown hunting sounds like an absolute... Ooh. It doesn't sound fun. It doesn't sound fun. I remember back when the preview of Wild was available, and we had, I was in the server with a bunch of creators, and some of them were like, how are we crown farming? And some dude was like, yeah, I just go to the arena, put the binoculars and reset. And I'm like, dude, how long have you used that? How long have you been doing that, right? And they were like, yeah, I did this for like 6 hours today. And I was like, 6 hours? 6 fucking hours? 6 hours of checking the hunt and resetting? Hell no. That sounds like a nightmare. I feel like Espinas would fit into Wilds. It would, but like we just got Espinas and Flaming Espinas, so I don't think I want to see Espinas back anytime soon. It's good to have breaks between your monsters. Bro was committed. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't just one person. Like, this Discord server was temporary, obviously. But it had, like, well over 1,000 people in there. Content creators, news people, like... Sadly, there were some game journalists in there. And I'm gonna tell you... Game journalists were so unfun to interact with. A part of me wants to be sympathetic because it's not their fault, but like, dude, Jesus. Because like there were chats and people were asking each other questions, and you could clearly tell who had played Monster Hunter and who didn't. Which I'm like, look, I get it, it's your job, but holy shit, maybe your company should put someone who knows how to play Monster Hunter in here. Silverless should make a break as well. Since he is my third favorite monster, I'm gonna disagree with you, but literally just because of that. He is my third favorite monster, so that's why I disagree. I am biased 100%, but yeah. It's one of those things, like, my favorite monster, I'd love to see them in every game possible, but if Silverless doesn't come, it's whatever. I do think that Silverless is going to become less and less popular, because the truth is, as much as the fight is different, in terms of looks, he is just, you know, a silver Rathalos. He's Rathalos but silver, not that much to change. Ooh, you know what monster would be cool to see, who most people aren't even aware exists? Giginox. I'm unsympathetic, they're more like activists. I mean, kind of. I see why. I'm not... Don't get me wrong, I'm not going to be the guy that's like, I defend gaming journalists, especially because a lot of the times these guys have no fucking clue what they're talking about. But I'm just sat there like, I don't want to be rude to you, but my god. It's like I see someone get into a car crash. I just kind of have to help, even though I might not want to fully get involved, you know? An Elder Dragon that's literally a sleep paralysis demon. Like a thick black fog that makes us schizophrenic. Ah, you mean a Bloodborne boss? Ba 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 ba. Now you no longer have your AoEs, big boy. Mention of Giginox activated a neuron in my brain. Bro, I'm just saying, it's kind of ridiculous that Ezu went to Rise when Giginox is just... Dude. Ooh. It's just like, bro, why is Giginox so forgotten about? Bro is such a good hunt, real time. Like, he's fun, he looks good. Kezu's, I've had enough of Kezu. I don't want to see Kezu anytime soon. Oh. Damn, your tail is pretty resistant. What the hell happened there? Excuse me, sir. I want your tail. Oh, he's moving, okay. Following up the idea, it should be something that's cryptic or sounds like a hoax. Nyctomia. That sounds like an STD. I'm fucking with you, don't worry about it. Giginox is more troublesome than Kenzu. It's funny when you read into the lore of the monsters and what they can actually be troublesome. Like, Gypsaros is insanely troublesome, and you don't think about it, but he is. Like, this guy can literally ruin an entire village's, like, supply of food in terms of ruining their crops. That's how problematic a Gypsaros can be. Looks like they're going and will suck on my face. That's the best part! The Giggies! It lays its eggs, and then it just sucks on your face. You can get freaky with them if you want. You know, if your hunter's out on the field for long enough, he'll do anything. That's why the waifus would be important, man. I'm sorry, sir, you have Nyctomia. Good hunt, by the way, GG's. Giginox is the perfected Kezu, speaking louder for the people in the back, bro. Real. By the way, guys, damn. I'm not sponsored, so I'm not gonna tell you the brand, but protein shakes, dude. If you think that you need to stop snacking, they are like the cheat solution. Brother, what? You know you were thinking about a round brush. Come on. Everybody here thinking about it. They see the giggies and they go, you know what? Gamoth is the only flagship that hasn't returned. I don't think Gamoth is a flagship. Is he? I don't think Gamoth is a flagship at all. Fiona, how you doing? Hello. Probably gonna stream for like another hour, tops. Ooh. He can steal your shit too. Guardian Red Kezu for the expansion. Don't say that, Robin. Don't even say that as a joke. I would be so mad. Man. I would be seething, dude, if that was the case. I'm not gonna lie. Bro, another Twitch bot. This is the third Twitch bot this stream. Except this one has also been picked up by my filter. Fucking hell. Pitted fours are flagships. I guess you could argue it's Glavenus, but come on. I mean, technically the flagship is whatever is the cover art monster, right? Maybe I'm simplifying it too much. Oh, you know what? Gunland's time. What other fun investigations do I have that we could do? Look at how many old investigations I need to get rid of. Jesus, I really need to cleanse my investigation list one of these days. Do I have anything fun on the map? Here you go. Let's redeem ourselves against that, that Jindahad. Reminder, if you did the last quest, please don't do this one. Get revenge against this little fucker. Need a turtle monster. Turtle monster would be cool. Need a centipede monster. Although Parabami kind of is a centipede monster. I'll take that back. Never thought Monster Hunter Stories 1 gonna have a hiring system. It surprised me how well it's done. Yeah, Stories is actually a surprisingly good game. I was the guy that never wanted to get into Monster Hunter Stories. Actually, hold on. Let me check my food buff. 1 minute. Ooh, good thing I checked. Okanokso, thank you very much. Or Okan, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the order. Oh, what's up, dude? Barrel Bowling has been very kind to me today. My boy. I will defend the Pteranodon to the end. Pteranodon, big fat frog. Platypus, frog. Turtle. There's one more slot in here. Where's my Spinosaurus monster? Anjanath technically has 2 dorsal fins. That kind of counts, right? I always think that the fucking dorsal fins are the funniest thing, by the way, because it's like, why does the dinosaur need dorsal fins? Bam, 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 bam. Thanks for the hydrate, Mina. Appreciate that. Sunlove is Solaire, thank you for the follow on Twitch on this time, man. I appreciate it. I would say welcome, but I know you're subscribed on YouTube already. And Janaf can swim, and Janaf can be fought underwater if underwater combat returns. That's some insane level of mental gymnastics. Simple as in real life, heat management probably needed for engine due to this. Okay, that makes sense.
Are you prepared?
I'll accept that answer. I would have much preferred if you said because just like chickens, they devolved and their wings are no longer suitable for flight, but you know what? I'll accept that answer as well. Why not? Why roar twice, you little bitch? I love that move so much. That move is so cool. That's like the most aura farming move with Gunlance. But oh, and again. And just more of a T-Rex than anything. Ah, you mean like the proper Spinosaurus outlook with the little snouts, little pointy snouts. Nice one, Starlight. Nice one. Oh, here come the Hirabami squad. Whoa, that went through the guard. I don't have guard up, that's why. Lol. LOL. Oh. So much damage. Please don't aim at me. Oh!
Thanks. That helped.
Oh. What the hell? Where did my worm stake go? Maiko, exclamation, if you type exclamation mark ID, it will give you the lobby ID. Ow. Ooh. Oh, it's on the other side. Hold on. Wyvern fire! Wyvern fire! God, I love Gunlance in this game. After playing Gunlance in Wilds, I don't think I can ever go back to Gunlance in any other version of Monster Hunter. I don't think I could ever fucking play it in World, I'm not gonna lie. Such a good weapon. Do you guys think we're gonna get chaotic gore? It's very unlikely, but part of me thinks that we're gonna get Shigaru and chaotic. It would be funny though if this is the one game where we just have Gore Magala. No Shigaru, no chaotic, just Gore. It's such a long voyage in the HUD. Bah. Do I have ideas for weapons? I always say this, but like I have a hard time imagining weapon. I feel like maybe a halberd type weapon would be good, but then to make enough moves to differentiate it from the insect glaive and the lance, it would be kind of difficult. And also, like, moving forward, I think the weapons that are going to be added into Monster Hunter have to be extremely technical. I always said, like, maybe a large mechanical fan would be cool. Like a nice, kind of like a support weapon. Colonist, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the order. But I feel like a fan weapon would be cool, like almost like a hunting horn. But instead of doing blunt damage with a slash, I feel like that would be nice. Bomba. Chaotic Gore might be safe for base DLC. Would make sense for a DLC. The thing is, if we see Shigaru, you know what's gonna happen. Where are my Elder Dragons? Where are Elder Dragons? Elder Dragons where? More Elder Dragons, please. A 1H Scythe. A lot of people talk about the Scythe, but I don't want to be that guy. Scythes aren't really weapons. They're farming tools. Although this is Monster Hunter, so, you know, they could pull it off. And technically speaking, like, there's scythes, that long swords and great swords that look like scythes, as well as swaxes. So I don't know if they would make a actual fucking scythe variation of anything, but yeah. It's hard to think about something like that. I would say fist weapons, but then for that we have the tonfas, right? Because the thing with Monster Hunter that makes it hard to think about a potential weapon is that, yes, this is a fantasy game and all that, but the weapons are still fairly grounded, right? In a way. Hard for me to think of something like that. But I would pray that the next Monster Hunter game gives us a new weapon, because it's been such a long time since we've gotten a new weapon. Twin Blade. But then, like, you have insect glaives that work as twin blades, you know? It's hard for me to think of the weapons movesets is my biggest problem. Tonfas should return. I ain't gonna lie, if Tonfas came back, that might be my new main weapon. Sword and shield, dual blades, and gun lance put into one weapon. That sounds fucking awesome. I never play them, man. I really should try to get more into Frontier. Frontier is just so complicated. I feel like I don't know what I'm doing at all. Like, I would say crossbows, but then bow guns are basically ballistic, like, crossbows, right? Like Elder Dragons, give me middle life crisis, right? That's a pretty good, that's funny. That is funny. Elder Dragons when the young dragons walk in. Elder Dragons when Imagine Dragons walk in. That was not as funny. I tried. Scythes are farming tools, and what do we do in Monster Hunter? We farm monsters. Shit, he got me. He got me in a box. I ain't gonna lie. What do I say to that? Dual version of light bowgun, like a gunslinger. 2 guns. Thing is, a pistol would imply that the caliber of the bullet wouldn't really harm much. But then, you know, it's Monster Hunter. Could always make something happen. I feel like the fan idea is perhaps my favorite at the moment, but because it's like the most grounded one that I've come up with. But yeah, I don't know. That might be a fun video to make. Look up in the go to like the fucking internet, search up fan weapons, because technically there's 3 Monster Hunter weapons that already exist: the Excel Axe, the Magnet Spike, and then the Tonfas. But yeah. Oh. Only thought towards a new weapon would be gauntlets, but then like that's the thing, that would be basically Tonfas. And personally, I feel like their move should be adding the weapons that are in the off-chain Monster Hunter games, although that might be like a lot of copyright issues that might not be worth it. Because like if they added Magnet Spike and Tonfas, they would have to redesign those weapons from the ground, I feel, though, because those weapons, especially the Magnet Spike, bro, the Magnet Spike is fucking brutal. What about Yang's gauntlets from Ruby? Oh, the fucking shotgun gauntlets. That's an awesome weapon concept, but goddamn. I would like a sword and shield that turns into a massive greatsword, but then, you know, we already have a transforming sword and shield weapon, and we also already have a greatsword. But then I'm also talking about the game that has a lance and then has a gun lance. So, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just not creative enough to come up with a weapon. I would like a halberd weapon. Like, you know how the insect glaive, you fight it as a glaive, like you use slashes? I would like a weapon that is like a halberd. I feel like that would be cool. But that's just because I'm a fucking knight simp, and halberds are a big thing, you know, with knights. Have you played the umbrella weapon in Wild Hearts? Yeah, it's something starting with Naga, isn't it? What about a mortar that fires ammos that seems like magic? That would just be some of the ammos for heavy bowgun. Some of the ammos in heavy bowgun, you know, turn into mortar style firing. The problem that that also makes is that, like, look, as much as there is a lot of questionable stuff, like melodies giving people buffs, longsword having spirit gauge, you know, files being basically magic, there technically is a technical reason for these things. So I want to stay kind of as far away as possible from the magical concept of Monster Hunter, but who knows. Ooh, I haven't seen this move in ages. We definitely need White Fatalis and Crimson. Not Crimson. I don't think we need Crimson. I feel like, honestly, the best thing to do would be to just get Down the Door or Dire Morales back in, because Fatalis was so well done in Iceborne. I don't want, like, because Fatalis is just so well done then, I don't think it needs to compete with itself, if that makes sense. Like how Amatsu became this amazing monster in Sunbreak. I didn't like Amatsu very much in other hunts, but in Sunbreak, that monster is awesome. I feel like we need to revitalize the older Elder Dragons like that. You know? Oh, ole. Ooh, that was close. Loxigar, thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing, man? Welcome to the order. Nice, good hunt. GG. Still hoping for a trumpet, short sword-esque take on the hunting horn. Like a faster hunting horn. Although hunting horn is so fast. Have a good one, Mina. I feel like Dante's Gauntlets at the MC5 would be a cool inspiration for a new weapon in Monster Hunter. I want to Google this real quick. Like, I actually want to Google and have a look at what the hell, like, what kind of concepts people have come up with. By the way, if you're on YouTube, can you please like the stream if you're enjoying, having a good time? And if you're on Twitch, hit me up with a follow. I'm almost at 1,000 followers on Twitch, which is fucking crazy. But at 1,000 followers, we're gonna do a 8-hour hunt-a-thon, 8-hour stream. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do charity, but ooh, I probably will try to do a little charity stream. Can you guys believe that I got hate for doing the 12-hour charity stream, by the way? I'm not making this up. I actually got people angry. This guy did a 12-hour stream and he didn't even make that much money, or he only did it, he used charity to try and make himself look like a better person. I'm like okay. My bad. That's like, I'm sorry that I made a public charity stream for people to donate. I guess I didn't make enough money. Maybe I should take the money that we made to charity back, right? Because that makes sense. Fucking wild. Hold on. I said I was gonna Google weapon ideas. Monster Hunter. This is look at this, for example. This looks interesting. Hold on. Let's have a look at this. Look at that. Twin charge blade. Look at that. It's a dual blades that transforms into a double-bladed glaive. That's pretty cool. Look at all those moves. That's pretty sick. Look at that. You stab the ground, you do a little impulse. That's pretty cool, dude. That's pretty cool. See, I'm not creative enough to come up with this shit. Also, the armor looks awesome. That's pretty cool. Look at that. That's awesome. That's really detailed. From Diamond Star. Can only store and release charges. Offhand charge blade, main charge blade. You need to use main charge blade to charge the offhand charge blade. You can guard with it. Charge files, twin blade mode. That's pretty cool. Dragdesco, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the order. This is the most charge blade shit I've ever seen. I'm all for it. How the fuck do I overcomplicate the dual blade? That is fucking awesome. So you can charge one of them, and then you charge... But that is the fucking PDF weapon right there. This is where you need the PDF file to explain everything. That is nuts. Thank you very much, Mita, by the way, for the hydrate before you left. What else can we find? I want to find more fan weapons. These are like weapon designs. So they're not really like, you know... Oh, look, there's another one here. Oh, this dude made another weapon? Holy shit. Oh, there's multiple. Oh my god. Who is this man? So that's the dual charge blade. The twin charge blade, sorry. Smash, that's cool. I'd do it. This looks awesome. Super, super edgy. Impact blades. They're like a backpack. What the fuck? Who is this man? How have I never heard of him? This art is awesome. It's like, again, a dual weapon set. Jump attack. That's like the fucking Attack on Titan stuff. Look at this. Fireman can reload or overcharge. During overheat, if the impact blades are kept inside the sheaths, all of the heat will be transferred into them, overcharging them. That is sick. I specifically love the fucking design for this. What the hell? Jesus, that is awesome. What else has he done? Hunter Yo-Yo? What? Dude, what the fuck? That is sick. Rotation gauge, blade mode. Once max, blade pops out. A fucking yo-yo. Dude, this goes so hard. This is funny. Like, this is probably the most impractical thing I've ever seen. But this is awesome. Yo-yo is attached to the gauntlets. So there's like, it's not just the yo-yo. You have like gauntlets that go with the yo-yo. Without using blade mode, yo-yo will be using like a hammer, dealing blood damage. During mounts, blade mode will activate unless will be activated regardless. This is like a Savage Axe, a different take on the Savage Axe. Generate rotation energy by filling up its gauge. Each yo-yoing generates 20% rotating gauge 5 times to max it. Dude, that is fucking crazy. I don't think he made any other weapons. That is awesome. That is so cool, bro. Void Caller, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the order. It's literally a fucking yo-yo. That is awesome. I think my favorite out of all of these has to be the twin charge blade. I don't know. I actually really like the backpack sheath thing here. Like, this looks so cool. This is a lot cooler than I thought it was gonna be. That is awesome. Any other fan weapons that I might find? That's just a fucking flail, and I love it. A flail would be... A mace would be nice. But then you have hammers that are, like, shaped like maces almost. Because it's like, when we go into the original appended weapon designs, like, when you type this in, you usually just get, you know, weapon designs. Monster Hunter Band 15th weapon. Maybe that will get me further. Yeah, I suspected this was just going to land me in a bunch of Akuma stuff. Yeah, there you go. Akuma himself. Yeah, no, I can't really find anything else on this. That sucks. Oh well. It is what it is. Can't always have everything. Oh man, that is cool though. That is really fucking cool. Was hoping we could find a little bit more about it, but you know what? I'll take it. That was awesome. Holy. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Okay. All right, everybody. I think that this is gonna be it, though. I'm actually pretty tired, and it's I've been live for like almost 5 hours now, so I think I'm gonna stop for today. Thank you very much for tuning in. I will be streaming at some point another open lobby this week, and if you guys are interested, I'm going to try to do like a Helldivers 2 stream on Twitch. See how that turns out. And you know, see if they're gonna be fun. But you know, we'll see. We'll see how how it is. I saw your messages, by the way, about the Fatalis stuff, but that doesn't mean that they have to add Fatalis. But anyway, gang, we're gonna raid Cerelia over on Twitch. She is a sweet pea. I love her. She is so cute. Super. She's a friend of the channel, you know. And I would really appreciate it. She's playing Monster Hunter Stories right now, which is pretty cool, considering she's getting ready for it. But make sure there we can go along. Here's my little message. A little raid message for you guys. If you guys are on YouTube and you want to come raid with us, here is her link. Give me a sec. Other than that, you guys can join the Discord to stay aware on any streams that are upcoming on Twitch. I appreciate you guys very, very much for being here. Thank you so much for hunting with me. I always have a good time in these open lobby hunts. Honestly, they're quite fun. But everybody, y'all know the drill. Stay safe, and until we meet again, peace out.